let me introduce myself.
You didn't think I was done, did ya? Well, I just began having my fun, baby. Some people live for attention, playing the victim, but baby, I was born to do the killing. I see how you're going crazy, always thinking about me, blaming on me daily. Feed me your negativity, talk some more about me. I know that you love me. It's funny how you think I'm bothered. No, I'm nothing like the others. Shouldn't have messed with me 'cause I heard that you're afraid of monsters. Monsters! Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters! Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters! Are you ready for the monsters? Monsters! Yeah, we're ready for the monster. I'm just
Понятно.
me. Cut out the things that I don't need. And I don't care if you disagree. I don't need no sympathy. Winning the game on my own.
That is so fucking pogs that my balls are about to blow up. That is so fucking pogs that my balls are about to blow up. That is so fucking pogs that my balls are about to blow up. That is so fucking pogs that my balls are about to blow up. That is so fucking pogs that my balls are about to blow up. That is so fucking pogs that my balls are about to blow up. No fucking way, let's go.
Понятно.
Sane cat, insane cat, 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 sane cat, insane cat.
That is so fucking true, actually. Hi! We are so fucking back. Oh no. Oh god, no. Hi! Jesus Christ. That sounds horrible, Jesus. Mau. My internet seems absolutely fucking dog shit. Oh no. Unlucky, I guess? It's a printer. It actually sounds like a printer, yeah, true. Okay, yeah, my internet seems fucking horrible. Yeah. I can't even play the fucking BGM. This is gonna be very interesting. Yeah. Great.
Понятно.
Well, anyway. Fucking yellow. Dude, nobody will understand the fucking memes. The fucking memes from the trip.
Fucking yellow, holy shit.
Let me just reopen YouTube, I guess. Surely that will fix stuff right. Surely.
I miss.
Sure, dude. I'm not gonna read that, but so true. So true. Nero. Pause. Pause chat. Any day now. Surely. Buh. Dude, I fucking... Oh. Oh. I upgraded my internet. By the way, it's meant to be better now, technically. Okay. That seems to work at least now. Buh. Buh. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to do this. No way. Dude, even VC is not connecting. What the fuck is happening? How is it this bad? I had like legit 0 internet problems the last few days. 0. Great. Buh. Anyway, I'm sure it's gonna recover, right? Thank you so much for fucking resubbing and waiting for me and stuff. Yeah. Oh, great. Thank you, Nero. Yeah. Okay, now it's just completely fucking dead. Are we reconnected? Surely it's reconnected. Reconnection successful. Surely we are back. Surely. Pause champ. We are so back. We are so fucking back. Yeah. It's bad. I legit do not know what's causing it. I checked everything. At this point I may just go for a clean reinstall, but I kind of don't want to do that. But it may just be the smart move. I don't know. I don't know. Running AMD encoder again. Let me check. Did it fuck with my settings? Nope. It is not AMD encoder. That is likely just my internet being very bad in that case. I don't know. It's not AMD encoder. I mean, I did like an OBS update, which is what I assume fixed my random... What would you even call it? Random desyncs, I guess? Audio desyncs? Whatever. Yeah. Well, whatever. Not much I can do now. But that is a bit disappointing. I also don't want to restart. It's gonna be fine. Okay, today I legit just want to like fucking do a slideshow. Unironically just a slideshow of pictures from Japan. I myself took about like 500 to 600 pictures, which is a lot. So I basically just exported these to my PC, went through them and got rid of all of the docs ones. Doxes of myself and of others. So yeah, it should be clean now, and there's still like, let me check actually. There's still 489 left. I'm mainly gonna show my own pictures, but there's also some of the others. Mainly just food pictures, because I fucking forgot to take pictures of food so often. Dox yourself, no balls. So true, dude. So true. Yeah. Also, let me just fucking restart. Thank you all for subscribing. Thank you for still being here. Thank you for not hating me. And yeah, welcome, I guess. Bro was so excited to eat. True. I mean, to be honest, food was fucking amazing. But let's maybe just start at the start and let me open up the fucking pictures. I guess I can just full screen this probably. Yeah, sure. You know, I should have just fucking tested if this actually works before streaming. That would have been insane. Photos, sure. Yeah, sure. Fucking here. That should be good. Yeah, that looks good. Nice. Shoot, the fuck is respectful? No. What an absolutely dogshit emote. Holy purple? Yes. But that's from the fucking window tint. But I thought it looks fucking great. So I took a peek. Actually, let me put myself under chat somewhere. Like here. And let me slide the entire thingy over. Yeah, maybe something like... Actually, I think it's just gonna be fine like this. Yeah, so this looked fucking amazing. Just a random picture from the plane. Also kind of an opening for me to talk about, like, the way to Japan, I guess. Honestly, the flight was fucking good. We went with JAL, which is kind of like Japan Airlines, I think. And dude, that's a fucking great airline. I'm not sponsored by an airline, who would have thought, but Jesus Christ, dude, I would go again. They were very, very good. Great food, very fucking friendly. Yeah, what else do you need? But dude, constant food. Jesus, so much food. Random snacks, shit ton of coffee and green tea. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. And yeah, a window seat, which was nice. This stream, imagine being sponsored by a fucking airline. I mean, I wouldn't say no. Did you try tomato juice? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Wanted to go with, yeah, sure, Flyo. That seems like you. But yeah, flight was pretty fucking comfy. I didn't sleep. I wanted to sleep for a bit because we left. Fucking, I would have. Like, when the fuck did we take off? It was like. Was it like 6 p.m.? Because we had a small delay. We were delayed by like an hour. Because they had to do like tech checkups or whatever. Something wasn't working quite right. So we got a 1 hour delay. Which was unfortunate because our landing was scheduled for like 9 p.m. And that got... basically we only landed at like 2040, okay. We landed even later. Yeah, delay by 1 hour, yeah. We landed even later and we landed at Tokyo Narita, which if you know Tokyo or if you know Tokyo airports, it's kind of not the main airport for Tokyo. The main airport is Haneda, and we landed in Narita, which is not actually in Tokyo. So to get like from Narita to actually like Tokyo main, it still takes you like an hour 30 or something. It takes you like quite some time. So that was kind of a shit. Because the others were just at dinner waiting for us. But you know, it could have been worse, I suppose. Also, I should maybe actually open up. Yeah, open up the folder so I can see what pictures are coming up. Haneda to Shinjuku was 1 hour. Oh, that is longer than I thought, to be honest. I guess it's just a fucking gigantic city, dude. I was Dutch. Yeah, same. I mean, in Germany I had to take the train from my city to Frankfurt, which also took like 5 or 6 hours. I think it was 6 hours. Then the fucking airport, then the flight, then the train in Japan. I was also fucking dead. But yeah. Dinner was still fun, but that is upcoming. Anyway, I think that's enough about the fucking flight. These are like the first pictures we took in actual Tokyo. And as you may notice, the weather is fucking horrendous. Dude, it was so fucking bad when we landed. We we approached Japan, and all we could see were like clouds, like very, very thick clouds. And even like during final arrival, like final landing approach, we could only see like gray outside the window. So at some point I was looking at like the entertainment system, because that also shows you how high you are. And it was showing like, okay, like 200 meters off the ground. I look outside and it's still just clouds. And when we finally broke through the fucking clouds, it was just rain. It was absolutely horrible weather. Like, Jesus, dude. Could not have been much worse. Could genuinely not have been much worse. But, yeah. Luckily it was only on arrival. Like, the first day was, like, the first evening, I guess. We had horrible weather. But after that, we had nice weather. But that's also upcoming. It did make for some nice pictures, though. So, yeah. I mean, this looks fucking thick, dude. Yeah, exactly, Witch Chef. This looks fucking amazing. This is just from, like, our way to the hotel. Which, if you know Japan, we were in Shinjuku. Or more precisely in Kabukicho, which is like... I'm just gonna call it an entertainment district. Totally not red light area. Wink wink. Yeah. Very interesting area for the hotel. Very interesting. You could definitely tell it's a bit more... shady? I suppose shady is a good word here. But yeah, very, very alive, I guess. Very nightlife, very alive, lots of people around. Was very, very fun. And yeah, we met the others for food, which I think, yeah, is these. Thank you, Flyo, for sponsoring the food. Not the food, the picture. This is, I think, okonomiyaki. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Which was the fun choice for our very first meal. Also to the others, I'm not doxing your faces. Yeah, I looked through these pictures like 5 or 6 times just to make sure I'm not doxing anyone. It's gonna be fine. Flyo paid for all your food. No, but jokes aside, the guys paid for a lot of the food. Not Flyo, but Comfy, Pasta, and GC mainly. I Neil, you guys paid for a lot of my stuff. That's gonna be $5 referral per image. Okay, let me get rid of all your pictures. So yeah. Actually, let me just talk about the costs, I guess, before I forget. Earlier today, someone on Discord asked me how much I paid, like, in total for the entire trip. The flight was 1,690, I think. The hotels were also like 1,600. And my spending in Japan, because, well, people were paying for most of it, was like 500. No, not 500, but very low. What did I say again? Total. Okay, my spending in Japan was like under 500 euro, which is insanely low. Like, insanely low. So yeah, in total my spending was under 4k, which is, for a vacation in Japan for 3 weeks, fucking amazing. Like, that is so low. It's technically expensive. Yeah, it's technically expensive because of like 2 reasons, I guess. First of all, the flight. It's just expensive to go around like the entire world. Who would have thought? Also, we went for a direct connection, which costs additional, like, for sure. Let me turn this up a bit. And also the fact that we had to book an additional hotel very spontaneously. But I'll get to that. the most important thing was that you had fun. Dude, I had so much fun. This was genuinely the best vacation I've ever had. Not even close, to be honest. Yeah, and earlier when I was telling coworkers about the vacation, dude, I was tearing up a bit. I had to fight back tears. Yeah, it was fucking amazing. It was so fun. Both like, or not both, but like the people I went with, Japan itself, the things we did there, the food, the people we met. It was just all around great. It's fucking amazing. Okay. How many of you, with how many did you go? I went with 6, I think 6 people, right? Originally? I think 6 people in our like original group, but we also met some people in Japan. But it's honestly hard to say like how many people actually counted in the group. So yeah, I'm just gonna say 6, but you know. What class did you fly? Dude, economy, of course. Come on, man. I am fucking cheap. I am very, very cheap. Okay. Dude, we have like 500 pictures to look through. I'm gonna fucking hurry up a bit. This is next day, and as you can see, the weather immediately fucking recovered. And Jesus Christ, it's so nice. It was like, I'd say like the average temperature on our trip was like 15 degrees maybe, which is ideal for just walking around. Like it's perfect. And yeah, this is our first morning. We just went, basically we just picked a random direction and just walked, because we didn't know like on the first day, are we gonna be dead from the flight? What the fuck do we want to do? So we just picked a direction and just walked, just explored for a bit. And in this case we just went north from our hotel into like the, I think it's called, I'd have to check, I think it's called Waseda, like the entire district. I think it's Waseda, or like west of Waseda. Anyway, no fucking clue. We just went. That's all I know. We just went. And I made a few pictures of fucking random ass alleyways, I guess. And we had breakfast in a random cafe. And I gotta say, cafes in Japan are very nice, but Jesus Christ, they are so fucking expensive. They are expensive. They don't have good food, mostly, in my opinion. The coffee is kind of mid. But yeah, they are nice. They put a lot of effort into like food presentation and like drink presentation, I guess. How much for a normal drink? It varies. It varies. I don't really have an estimate, but maybe like 6 or 7 euro for a coffee? That sounds about right. Or like at the very low end, maybe like 5 euro. But like these were not large coffees, it was just a coffee. And like the food you could get was mainly just cakes and very sweet and soft bread. Also like very tiny portions. Like this shit is not, it's not gonna be enough for me. In my normal life, breakfast is kind of like my main meal of the day. I like to have like a very large breakfast. And that was just not a possibility in like cafes. We just very quickly adapted and went to like combinis to have breakfast. And if we couldn't go to combinis, or if we just didn't want to go to combinis, we went to like bakeries where you could put together your own breakfast. And that turned out to be a good decision, at least for me. Bakery food tended to be pretty good. Also sometimes surprisingly cheap. Especially if compared to like these cafe snacks, almost. Quote unquote breakfast. Yeah, more pictures of random ass shit in, I think, Kabukicho. Yeah, this is Kabukicho still. And this is kind of just the vibe of like a random street we just went down. Fuck are you? Fuck are you?
If you
Hey, you rock are you? True. Did you visit a cat cafe? Naturally, yes, we did. But hey, we made pictures and I'm sure I will get to it someday. If I even manage to fucking do it this stream. Because I'm fucking yapping a lot. And I have a lot to talk about. So maybe this is gonna be a two-parter.
go live.
Go live. Hey, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna fucking tell him? Yo, Tay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah. I don't know if this is like a cherry blossom or I think this is something else. This was like too early for cherry blossoms. This may be like a magnolia or something. I don't know. But yeah, when we were in Tokyo, because we went from Tokyo to Osaka and then back to Tokyo. And during our first half in Tokyo, we didn't have cherry blossoms yet. It was a bit too early. Hey! Thank you so much, Tay.
WB dude.
WB. Yo, Galshak. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. There was some cherry blossoms. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. You're probably right, yeah. Hey, Tay. Thank you so much. We saw a few early? Okay. I'm gonna believe you. I still wonder how well I'm gonna be able to put together this entire vacation. This is gonna be a challenge. I wish that I took like notes. I had like a small notebook with me, and my original plan was to just take a few bullet points each day. Just like write down which areas we went to, what we ate, and like what we did. Just to make it easier to tell you guys about the vacation. Because I'm sure there's gonna be a few pictures where I'm just left completely wondering like what the fuck we even did. Yeah. Hey! And Japan has a shit ton of random ass temples. And I think this was the first one we found. It's just random apartment complexes, random office buildings, and these ancient temples just in between. Temples and shrines. It's a vibe. It's pretty damn nice. And at the start of the vacation, we went to every single shrine we saw. Every fucking single one. And I can't really tell you too much about the actual like shrines. I just don't know enough about the culture, I suppose. I'd love to tell you like what all of this is and what it does, but like I have no fucking clue. I genuinely have no idea. If you guys know, please tell me. Did you climb? What do you mean did you climb? I did not climb on random shrines, no. It's a shrine. I mean, yeah, I know like what you do at shrines because we asked, I think we asked Ice. Climb the building like Spider-Man. Dude, I'm gonna talk about Spider-Man later, but Osaka has a fucking Spider-Man fetish. They have Spider-Man everywhere for like no fucking reason. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird.
Partners in crime.
He climbed on top of the shrine and screamed. True. Real. The cake of Spider-Man. Dude. They just have Spider-Man climbing on random buildings. It's fucking weird. Anyway. Another random ass picture of a street in Japan, in no way. By the way, there's gonna be a lot of pictures of like random architecture because I like architecture. I just fucking... For some reason I'm just nerding out about architecture so much. I like geography, I like architecture. And Japan's like... If you like architecture, you're gonna fucking love Japan. It's so interesting. No two buildings look the same. Both when it's like small residential houses, they are so random. Like they use random materials. They just look fucking weird sometimes. Bitch, leave my gates alone. The Tory gates. Did you do pull-ups on the Tory gates? Absolutely not. But I should have. I should have, true. I should have done pull-ups on cherry blossom trees and on Tory gates. What could possibly go wrong? Did you kiss Flyer? No, but I did hug him. What did I say? Ah yeah, and also just the weird mix of like architecture. There's modern office buildings, there's like older office buildings, residential buildings of all kinds, weird ass structures, fucking everything. It's weird. And it's also clean. It's all clean, it's all new. There's no garbage. It's just insane. I loved it so much. Just walking the streets just feels good. I don't know, man. There's stuff to see everywhere. Just so much stuff. No way, McDonald's. Our cultural heritage. Let's fucking go. I think this is more towards Shinjuku. Oh yeah, this is when it almost started to rain. Yeah, this is basically Shinjuku. Very close to Kabukicho already. But like even these buildings are fucking weird and like what the fuck are you doing? Like, huh? It's weird and I fucking love it. It's fucking weird. There was definitely garbage where our hotel was. Okay, yeah, I feel like Kabukicho is maybe the one area that has garbage. Just because it is Kabukicho. Fair enough, yeah. It's also like the one area where you can see people smoking on the street. Because technically that is illegal. But in Kabukicho nobody fucking cares, I guess. Hey, Doug. Thank you so much. Wet cat guy. No way. Also 39 gift subs total. Jesus. Holy. Thank you so much. You fucking brought me out of it. Anyway. And yeah, this is back in Kabukicho. And you can just see like the fucking weird ass entertainment district, I guess. Like fucking nightclubs and bars. And I don't know what this is. I guess some idol fucking stuff, maybe? No clue. Shisha bar. Godzilla building. And this is very Japanese, like there's stuff on like every single floor. Like this is ground floor. There's probably something in the basement too. Second floor, third floor, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's insane. Like in order to even, yeah, like you wouldn't even notice these things if you just walk down the street. This one building has like fucking 10 different things. Hey, Glurb. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, vacation pics. I'm just gonna go through vacation pics. Yeah. Just show and tell, I guess. About our vacation. Yeah. Fucking a monkey. I love this. There's just so much going on. Walking around in Germany is gonna be so boring from now on. You just cannot compete with the amount of stuff you see walking around in Japan. It's just a better experience, dude. It's just an overall way better experience. It's cleaner, there's more to see, there's no fucking cars. Like, look at this. There's no, like, street side parking. Like, that's so huge. Imagine cars parking here, it would be fucking ruined. But there's no cars. Because you can't just park on the side of the street. You need a parking spot. It makes such a fucking difference, man. It's, yeah. It's walkable. There's no too low trash. I see trash? Yeah, which this is Kabukicho. This is like me talking about no trash and then showing Kabukicho doesn't really work out. Kabukicho has trash. But still less than any given street in Germany, so, you know. Yeah, there's more to look at, it's clean. It's just better. It's just better to walk around here. So yeah, walking around in Germany is gonna be bad from now on. Fuck. Also, this fucking building next to our hotel. We noticed this on like day 2 or day 3. The fucking KMS. The KMS building. Fucking love this. This made me laugh so fucking much. The KMS building. Yeah, and this is kind of the street that divides the Shinjuku like main area, or like Shinjuku station area, I'm just gonna call it, and Kabukicho. And I just fucking love all of this. Like just seeing, maybe I'm like too fucking corporate or too fucking capitalism built, but like just seeing these advertisements and stuff is so fun to me. I don't know, man. Also, traffic in Japan is oddly, first of all, light. Like every German city has like worse traffic than Tokyo, which is both surprising and not surprising at all. Because, I mean, the public transit is amazing. So you don't really need a car. There's no real reason for a normal person to own a car in Tokyo, like in downtown Tokyo. And it's also just very quiet. Like nobody honks, first of all, but cars in general feel more quiet. Maybe I'm tripping. That's definitely possible. But it just felt like cars are quiet. I don't know. Maybe it's just a higher rate of electric cars. I truly do not know. But it felt very quiet. Which is nice, so you could hear the fucking anime advertisements louder. A German car in Japan? Dude, Japanese cars or cars in Japan are either Japanese cars, if you just want like a car. If you just want a car, a normal ass car, you're gonna get a Japanese brand. And it's gonna likely look shit, but it will be very functional. And just very, yeah, like utility oriented, I guess, orientated. But if you actually want to spend on like a nice car and flex on people, you will buy a German car. There's so many like luxury German cars in Japan. Like all of the expensive cars are German cars. Unironically, all of them. It's insane. The Annie car looks amazing. You know what? Kinda. It looks fun. Also, like personally, like from a personal standpoint, I like functional cars. I like having like a nice field of view, a quiet car, lots of space, low like, or like good fuel efficiency, I guess. So yeah, I get it. I do get it. But yeah, tons of Japanese cars. Maru likes functionality? No way. Holy shit, dude, he's crazy. Yeah, same street. Fucking, yeah, nothing to say here. But again, I love just having different stuff on every single fucking floor. Just the amount of time it would take to like visit all of these different places is insane. And it's fucking cool. I love this so much. So much to look at. Maru. Relax, shisha cocktail. Darts. Sure. I could look at these pictures and just see new stuff for like forever. Also, this fucking store, the I'm gonna call it Donkey Hotel because I think that's a fun name. It's kind of like, I guess it's a department store, but imagine taking a department store and like compressing it by like 50% at least. It's fucking insanely packed. It's tiny. Is it tiny? It's not tiny. Tiny is the wrong word. But it's just packed. It's insane. You can get so much weird shit in these. Dense. Yeah, maybe dense. Chaotic, dense. Yeah. The most variety store I've ever seen. Yeah. From like alcohol to clothes to random ass plastic bullshit to an entire supermarket basically to fucking plushies. Legit everything. And the guy in the lower right, this dude, that is like the mascot, I guess. He probably has a name. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a fucking VTuber at this point, man. I don't fucking know. That's Don. Honestly, that's Don. Let's call him Don. I don't fucking know. It's a mascot. Yeah. And yeah, here's like the first subway entrance, like right behind my avatar, I guess. And it's like one of the entrances to Shinjuku Station, I think. This should be like the first entrance. And dude, fucking some Japanese stations are absolutely insane. Like you walk into a station and it just goes on for like the next kilometer. And that's also like, you can also enter like 5 different department stores from just this station. There's also a subway station attached. There's an entire fucking arcade and I don't fucking know, a food court. And it's insane. Some of them, yeah, some of them actually felt like cities. It's insane. Like Shinjuku Station, Shibuya Station, the main station kind of. They are crazy. Like I just remember the one time we went into like a random entrance in like next to the main station and it showed us like a sign like towards our subway. And it was like, oh yeah, your subway is this direction in 700 meters. So you just walk 700 meters through like fucking corridors and fucking, it's insane. And also like talking about department stores and like stores in general. I don't know how like the Japanese economy keeps functioning. There are so many people in every single store just buying stuff, and every single restaurant is always packed. Bars are always packed. It's insane. It's genuinely crazy. You could go into like the 10th floor of a random store you just entered from a random ass station, and there will be people there. It will be packed. People are buying shit. It's crazy. I don't know how it works. I genuinely don't know how it works. Yeah, this is the fucking this horrible picture, but appears like the 3D billboard. I'm sure you've heard of it or you've seen it before, like the cat billboard. Which is why this intersection was always fucking packed. It's like right in front of Shinjuku Main Station, or like one of the main entrances of Shinjuku Main Station. And it was always packed here. Was fun. Was fun. Also, it has loudspeakers, and they are so fucking loud. Like when this cat meows, it feels like the entire block will hear this cat meowing. They have like no laws against noise pollution and light pollution, it feels like. It's crazy. Those two signs say the same thing but different colors. Oh, up here? Yeah. Yes. True. I wanna go to Japan too. Dude, I've been back for like 3 days. I also wanna go back. I wanna go back too. Yeah. I'm gonna give myself like 2 years at the absolute most. In 2 years I will be back. There is no way I'm gonna stay away forever. Did you get to visit the countryside? No, not really. I mean, we took a bullet train towards Osaka. So like we saw some villages from like the bullet train, but we didn't get to visit any like villages. And honestly, I feel like I was not missing out. I'm not someone who would want to visit like random ass villages. I'm sure there's nice things to see, but like, eh. Well, first of all, I don't want to bother with left-hand traffic and getting a rental car and whatever. But cities are just more interesting to me. In Tokyo, specifically, it's just more interesting to me. I'm gonna talk about Osaka later. Because that was an experience. Oh, that's much better picture. Yeah, this is like the 3D billboard. And this is a street behind Shinjuku Main Station. But like saying behind Shinjuku Main Station is not quite. It's not doing it because I don't know how many entrances Shinjuku has, the station. But Jesus Christ, dude. You could get lost inside the main station for like a long time. On like the last day, I was out exploring alone. And when I returned to Shinjuku, I took an entrance or an exit out the station I have never seen before. And if you ask me where this entrance is, I couldn't tell you. I just followed some signs, dude. I don't fucking know. It's an entire ecosystem in there. It's fucking crazy. And again, I gotta say, look at how fucking clean this place is, man. Look at how clean this is. It's just so tidy. No fucking cars parked. There's some trees. Clean ass buildings. It's fucking amazing. Man, I wanna go back, man.
What are 4 facts about your mother?
Again, Shinjuku, another random ass shopping street. I think there was like a large art store around this corner. If I'm right about that, I think so. Like a very large, like 6th-floor art store with like everything you could possibly want, art related, like books, fucking pens, other supplies. Oh, I also got one of the very few souvenirs because I didn't want to bring back like too many souvenirs for myself because, well, first of all, I was trying to save money. Going to Japan in general was a bad financial decision, and yeah, I was trying to avoid spending too much. But I bought one of these small like stamps. How do I explain this? I don't know the name. But Japanese people sometimes use these stamps to basically sign documents. Basically stamps for their last name, I think. And since Maru is just like a kanji, I just bought a stamp that's just the Maru kanji. For like no fucking reason. But hey, it's fun. All travel is a bad financial decision? True. That's true, but in my situation, I basically just started my new job. And I don't really have a lot of money currently. So, yeah, going on vacation immediately without like saving up money first was quite a decision. But hey, it worked out. It worked out just fine. Oh yeah, and that's basically a small area in Kabukicho. It's like one block with fucking tiny bars. Like very, very small little bars. Yeah, just right next to one another. Like several streets that look just like this. I don't think I ever went here when it was dark. Like when stuff is actually open. But it must be insane, dude. It must be insane. Hey, random ass food pics, let's go. I think this was lunch? Might have been breakfast. I don't fucking know, man. I'm not gonna be able to place like these random ass cafe pictures. How do they keep their streets clean without many trash bins? It's all culture. There is lots of, like, they produce lots of trash because they package everything individually. So if you buy something from the convenience, it will be packaged. And if it's like smaller items, it will be packaged individually. But everybody just carries their garbage around with them. Everybody has like a small garbage bag. Or just throws it away in like a convenience, because conveniences tend to have like garbage cans. And on the streets, there are no garbage cans everywhere. Except for like some very specialized ones for cans and bottles. But yeah, other than that, you just carry your trash around. You just don't leave trash anywhere. And dude, it fucking works. It just works. Unless you just buy too much food or whatever. And you just have to carry it around. That sucks. But yeah. Normally it's fine. At least for me it was fine. Lots of shopkeepers. Yeah, everybody just kind of cleans their own small area. I didn't really see too many like actual public employees, I guess, just cleaning the street. It was all just random people doing it. And everybody cleaning up after themselves. That green jug is tiny. Yeah, it is. It's very cute. Hey, welcome. Also, what the fuck was that TTS? That sounded very weird. Oh, also pancake. I'm pretty sure this was Flyo's pancake. Was very fluffy. I think he didn't like it that much, but it looked nice at least. They value presentation a lot, especially in like random cafes. But yeah, just from like a value standpoint, these tend to be very expensive. Just cakes and this tends to be expensive. Yo, Fire? I'm just gonna call you Fire. Welcome, welcome. They were way too sweet. Yeah, that's an ongoing issue with like Japanese stuff. Shit is fucking sweet, dude. Even the stuff that's not supposed to be sweet, it's fucking sweet. It's, yeah. At one point I had like a croissant from like a random bakery. It looked very good, but that shit was glazed with sugar. Like it was crunchy because there was so much sugar. It was, yeah. Also, it was meant to be a fucking cheese croissant. So yeah, no. It's a bit too much. At times it was a bit too much. And that's coming from me. I normally like sweet food. But it was a lot. And yeah, this was a random ass ramen from just a chain. I don't remember the exact price, but like, this was probably like fucking €8 or something. very, very cheap. Maybe less than €8. Maybe like with the beer fucking €8, I don't fucking know. It was cheap. Cheap and very, very good. Like even the cheap ramen from a chain is good. Also let me hydrate. I'm not fucking used to speaking anymore. So this will be a bit rough. Is the beer any good? It's very light. It's very light, it's very non-offensive, it's very mild, I guess. But yeah, it works. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Trust me, I had a lot of beer. I didn't have a beer with like every meal, but you will see some pictures later of me just drinking a lot of beer. But yeah, it also tends to be very low percentage. So you can get away with drinking a shit ton of beer and not getting drunk. Hey, this is the next day, I think. Me and Maru drinking beer together. I think that happened like literally once. I think that happened literally once. And you didn't you puke the next day? Why is holy? Yeah, this is Shinjuku Gyoen. I never puked? Didn't? Oh, never mind. Shinjuku Gyoen. This is like Shinjuku Park, I guess. I think Gyoen literally means park. A very like large park in the south of Shinjuku. You have to pay entry. It costs like fucking €3 entrance, or like 500 yen, I guess, which is completely fine. And it has like some greenhouses, which you see to the left here. And it also has a shit ton of very fucking dead grass. Like if you look at these pictures, I'm not gonna skip along too much, but look at this fucking grass, dude. Grass is so fucking dead. They just don't water their grass. And I guess we were there a bit too early. So it was all just dead as fuck. Kind of funny. Yeah. But the park itself was still very pretty. Also, I like seeing these like skyscrapers in the background and then the contrast just seeing like nature in front. This is fucking nice. I like these a lot. My autism likes. But yeah, this park was very nice. We didn't get to go inside the greenhouse because I had a fucking nosebleed that day. And it would have killed me to go inside, so we skipped out. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Very pretty flower. I think this is your picture, Ren. Pretty sure. And yeah. It was certainly a very nice park. But look at this fucking grass, dude. This might as well just be sand. It's so fucking dead. Jesus. Hey, and they also had this... I think it was meant to be a Korean pavilion. Correct me if I'm wrong. And they had this very nice like water feature or like pond in front, I suppose, which looked nice. Yeah. Like this. This looks nice. This is nice. I like this park a lot. Oh yeah. And just seeing like tall ass buildings, because okay, I'm gonna nerd out about like tall buildings, which may seem weird to you, but I'm just not used to seeing like large buildings. We don't have like skyscrapers in Germany, outside of like Frankfurt, and like some very occasional ones in like Berlin, Munich, Cologne. But like we don't have large buildings, at least not to like this level. So I took so many pictures of like random ass skyscrapers. It's just interesting to me. So hey, if you don't care about these, I'm sorry, but there's gonna be lots of like building pictures. Yeah, so this again, Shinjuku-gyoen.
Dreaming choo choo.
Very pretty park. I recommend. And they also have like they are kind of like split up into areas. And they also have a cherry blossom area, which probably gets insanely packed when it's actually like cherry blossom season. But we were there a bit too early. And there were just like maybe like 3 trees actually blooming. And it was fucking packed in front of these very few blooming trees. Like everybody was just crowding around those trees. It was kind of funny. Okay. This is my cue to actually look at fucking maps. So I can get some names right. Give me one moment. This is like a shrine area. But what's it called again? Is this Meiji Jingu? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like in Harajuku. Or like in front of Harajuku, I guess. Harajuku is like a very fancy and very hipster shopping area, I would call it. Like lots of small boutiques. Very focused on like one particular style, I suppose. But there's also this large park or like temple. Had that cool street, yeah. There were lots of like small cool streets. Also one very packed street, which I'm pretty sure I have a picture later of. I think that's a picture. But yeah. There's this big ass torii gate and just a large walkway, I suppose, towards the actual main shrine. And there's some shit to see, like, along that walkway or along that path, I guess. For example, this. I forgot what this is. Maybe, like... Was this just sake barrels? I don't remember. I don't remember. But yeah, lots of nice shit to see. And this was, like, the main temple area. It was wine? Huh, okay. I mean, sake is also wine, I guess, so, who knows? Yep, some shots of, like, the temple, but it was fucking overrun with people, and I didn't include too many pictures. Like, I deleted a lot of pictures. We are gonna be here fucking all day anyway. So, yeah. I decided to just take out some pictures. It has sake. I mean, I can't read the shit, so... Who am I kidding? But yeah. Very cool temple. Had some nice, like, huge trees. Like this one to the right. This was fucking gigantic. Was very, like... Was, like, decorated with ribbons and stuff. Looked very nice. But again, very crowded. Tons of tourists, so... I didn't get a good picture myself. After the temple, we just went around like the Harajuku area, which, like the main street, or like, not the main street, but like one of the most busy streets, I guess, goes like from, you enter or you exit Harajuku station and you go towards the right. And it's this very fancy shopping street with like all of these very fancy brands. And there's also just this small temple, which is kind of what I mentioned earlier. There's just random buildings, shopping places, residential buildings, and then just tiny temples or shrines, just all around. And I kind of like that. Love that random green cone. Yep. No parking. No parking. Also seeing, like, no parking, or, yeah, that's fine. But seeing just random English phrases that didn't make much sense or were just awkwardly phrased was very funny at times. Also, we had some funny translations with our, like, translation apps, like the Google Lens stuff. Because especially when it comes to, like, food places, most had, like, an English menu. but for some we had to like translate. And sometimes it was very funny. Did you save any translation pictures? I think I saved like 2 of them. I think those are the very last pictures. So dude, honestly, I have no fucking clue if we are even gonna see those today. Because this is gonna take some time. But yeah. Hey, random ass iced coffee. I have no clue and no context to where the fuck this is. I don't know why I included this. Let's skip. Another temple. Again, no fucking clue. Oh, this was Harajuku. Yeah. There was like a fucking gigantic Harry Potter store. Which is this one. Or in dreams, we enter a world that is entirely our own. So fucking true, dude. Yeah, huge like Harry Potter area. And it just looked nice. Looked very nice. I'm sure if you're like a huge Harry Potter fan, you could just buy so much shit here. Yeah, looks nice. Just another example of like cool architecture. I like these a lot. Oh yeah. And this is, again, let me peek at the fucking map. Oh no, what the fuck is this? I think... Oh no. Was this... Yeah, dude. I have no fucking idea. I thought I knew where this is. Is this not here? Doesn't look like it. Why is the bot counting? The bot is counting urns. I know where this is. Dude, I thought I... Solo Bori... Soto... whatever. It's a large like shrine up here. And like very nice steps. Where the fuck was it again? I can't find it on the map. Sanoshita. Tokyo. Is it here? This doesn't look right. Nope. I can't quite place it. But it was a very, like, nice area. I just like these. I just like the mix of seeing this old, traditional architecture and then seeing fucking huge-ass buildings. And also I'm realizing, or like by now, you should realize, we walked a shit ton. Like, holy fuck, we walked so much. My average, like, daily steps on this vacation is like, I think it's like 20,000. But I had multiple days where I walked like 30k plus. Or like, on the very last day I walked like 41,000 steps. Which is like 30 kilometers, I think. It's fucking insane, dude. And like, my steps are very like large. Like, I have large steps. Oh, a link. That is so fucking pox, dude. I can't read that shit. So true. So true, dude. So yeah. My main goal of being in Japan was just walking. I just wanted to walk. And I'm very happy the others let me walk. They put up with my fucking bullshit and just let me walk. Like, some days I would just say, okay, we could take the train here, but I could also just walk. So I'm gonna do that. So on those days I just walk from, for example, like Shinjuku to like Tokyo Main Station to Akihabara or whatever. And honestly, those were my favorite days. Just walking around, like picking a direction, like a very rough direction, and just seeing where it takes me. That was fucking fun. Waiting for the pictures when you accidentally walked into Shibuya. I don't know if I took a picture, but yeah. How long did you stay? I think like total like entire days. We had like, I think like 19 total days. Because like traveling to Japan takes like a day. And traveling back also takes a day. So I think in total was 19 entire days of just pure vacation. And so, yeah. Imagine how many Pokemon you could have caught. Fucking cat-shaped Pokemon, no fucking way. Oh, also I should address this. As you may have noticed, Pikachu is fucking dead. I'm trying to move away from fucking Pikachu as like my avatar and stuff. And I finally replaced him. I still need to replace the sub badge, maybe someday, surely. Some emotes, surely someday, perhaps. I'd like my YouTube thumbnail, but like, that can wait. I'm happy I replaced like my avatar and stuff by now. That was like the most important stuff. Also, I just realized I can make this a bit more. Yeah, I can make this a bit larger. So yeah, Pikachu is fucking dead and buried. Yeah. But just to make it clear, on this day we all just walked together. This was not a solo trip. Dude, this looks so fucking nice. Buh. Buh. Also the weather. We got so fucking lucky. I cannot stress how fucking lucky we got. We had some rainy days towards the end. But honestly, dude, the entire like first half, or like 75%, were just sunny days, pretty warm, but not too warm. Fucking perfect weather. It was beautiful. So yeah, look at this, dude. It's so fucking cool. I like this so much. Buh. 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 Same picture again. Buh. Buh. Fucking... I think this is like the other side. Beats the humid hot summer. Yeah. Traveling to Japan is very like dependent on the season you pick. I would, like after this trip, I would highly recommend going in like March or April. Because like after that it just gets way too hot. Like even during this vacation we had some days where it legit get very hot. Like on paper it was just like 19 degrees, but we were fucking sweating, dude. It was pretty fucking warm. I don't want to imagine how it's like being there in summer, like in actual summer. Must be fucking horrendous, man. Also there's rainy seasons. And obviously you don't want to go when it's like raining all the fucking time. So you want to be very careful. I would say next time arrive maybe early April, stay most of April. Honestly disagree. I think this was a nice decision. I feel like it's gonna become warm from now on. Also, it's gonna be very touristy from now on, because I feel like the normal tourist move is what you are saying. The normal tourist move would be to arrive when the sakuras are blooming. Like right now, it's probably fucking packed. So maybe March is smarter. Maybe October if we don't care about sakura. Also, yeah, also that. Yep, I would have to look into it, but yeah. In general, very dependent on the season. Also, fucking EU, France. Winter Japan could be a vibe. It could be a vibe, yeah. Ooh, this is a nice picture. I think this is on a corner. I think there was like a fucking tiny ass kebab place or something around here. But this is basically us walking back towards Shinjuku from the region we were just in. Girlies! We had to make like the typical white girl picture, naturally, so I had to put it in. Fucking girlies taking pictures of their fucking shoes. So, yep, we had to do it too. I was hoping we could do a picture like this of like our nails and like put our hands together. But we ended up not getting our nails done. We just didn't find the time, I guess. Man, too much to do, too much to see. So yeah, it's just this picture. It's just this picture. Also, why did we pick like this floor? This is like the most boring floor we could have picked. Unlucky. Unlucky. No cock picture? I didn't say that, man. I mean, the boys did go to an onsen. Where at? This is me. This is me. Oh, comfy. That's a great fucking idea, dude. Yeah, because I think Pasta, yeah, it was Pasta. He took pictures of like random ass manholes because that sounds fucking candle covers. Manholes, such a fucking weird word. Candleization covers, I suppose. Because they are very like decorated in Japan and very like regional. Like every city does like, and every like regions and cities do like their own covers, their own cover designs, and they tend to be very like pretty and colorful sometimes. Sewer entrance. Thank you so much. Sewer entrance. So yeah. And yeah, this picture would work well with like a nice sewer entrance. Huh. Next time. Next time. But yeah, me and the boys. And this was the next day. Fucking random ass, after like this nice day, we had a fucking day of random ass snowfall. Like, what the fuck is this? Dude, we left the hotel early in the morning and the snow actually stuck. Like, it wasn't just snowing, it actually stuck. It was... Yeah, it never snows in Tokyo. Yeah, I was assured it never snows in Tokyo, and if it does, it doesn't stick. No, dude, it fucking stuck. We had fucking snow. And it was... On the picture, it doesn't really translate. But like, it was fairly heavy snow. It was fairly heavy snowfall. And especially on like the street our hotel was on, we actually had to dodge like snow piles. It was fucking crazy. I didn't expect this. If I'm correct, I think we took the opportunity of like bad weather to explore Akihabara for the first time. Right? Did we? I think we did. Guys, help. Help me get the fucking story straight. Snow was Akiba? Nice. Because Akiba is kind of like mostly indoors. If you don't know what Akiba is, it's kind of like... If you think of weeps and like weep areas, you're thinking of fucking Akiba. It's like the part of the city that has all of the weep stores, like figurines, manga, nerd shit, card stores. It's all just indoors. Like outdoor, you see like the advertisements for the stores, which sometimes look very pretty, but it's mostly just very, very crowded stores. And it was also like the first time I realized, holy shit, I may be too tall for this country. I was not built for the fucking stores in Akiba. I hit everything with my head. Everything. It was an adventure. The stores are very tight. The shelves are very low. They have shit like hanging from the ceiling. And yeah. Pack a helmet next time. Maybe, yeah. He even hit me. I did not. No. Also, I'm not even that tall. Like, Japan was genuinely the first time in my life where I ever actually felt tall. I was fucking towering over most people. Especially when it comes to like, in the trains. Like, the door handles were like face level. The advertisements in the train hang like door level. Even I felt like towering. Yeah. For the record, I'm like 6'1", I think. In fucking retard terms. In normal terms, I'm like 186.
It's Adge time.
So yeah, I'm definitely above average for Japan. And I couldn't stand like straight in some places, and I had to like duck under, like out of the trains. It was an experience. I think I have pictures of this later, but our hotel in Osaka... No, wait. Our first hotel when we came back to Tokyo was fucking tiny, dude. The top of the door, like the door frame, was like forehead level or something. It was insane. I've never seen a door that's like this small. I also have some pictures of like my bathroom later and like some general hotel pictures. So yeah, I'm gonna show those later. If you had a doxing pic, yeah, I sadly can't show this one. I don't know if I have it saved in this fucking folder. But yeah, that's definitely, it was an experience. Like, visually you can see this door was small, dude. And even in the bathroom, I had to duck under like the showers, but that was to be expected. But dude, I couldn't even lift the shower head above my head, because I would just hit the ceiling. And in the shower, in like the second hotel in Tokyo, I was hitting the bathroom like roof, like the ceiling. Not even the ceiling in like the shower, not the shower head, but the actual ceiling. Which, Jesus, dude. Holy shit. The showers were bad. Yeah, the showers were fucking horrible, dude. Jumping from my hair and I'm on the ceiling. Yes, yep. I feel you. Showering was very special, yeah. They didn't want to share hotel rooms. Yeah. At first I was kind of planning to share a hotel room, just to save money. But like, dude, hotel rooms were so fucking cheap already. I paid on average, I think, like 65 euro a night. And that's like pretty good hotels in like good areas. Like I went for like cheap options, but I didn't like cheap out. I could have went like way cheaper. Like Joey, for example, showed us the hotels he's staying at, and he cheaped out. Like, holy shit. He is staying in like actual prisons. And he's paying like, I think like 16 euro a night, which is fucking insanity. But yeah, if you want to go cheaper, you can always go cheaper. Reminds me of a China experience. But in Tokyo, people at least don't want to take pictures with you. There was one guy, I was solo, so you guys, I don't think I told you. But there was one guy who talked to me, and I think he was offering me 500 yen to take a picture with him. But that caught me so off guard that I declined. I should have taken the offer, but like, yeah, one guy, just one guy. 16 a night would be, yeah, same globe. But like, you don't know the type of accommodation this dude went with. Like, it looks unironically like a prison cell, and like not like a fucking Norwegian prison cell, but like an actual US American prison cell. It's like a thin ass room, mattress on the floor, tiny window, and an AC unit. That is it. That's all he has. Shared bathroom, shared fucking storage. It's fucking horrible. I could not, man. I just couldn't. And that's coming from me. I fucking love saving money. But I can't. Yeah, it's a choice. Also, Joey just traveling in general. He picks like different hostels every few days and just travels through the entire city. I just couldn't. And on some days he just does not have a hostel or like a hotel. So he just stays up and just doesn't sleep. Like, Jesus, dude, Jesus. I couldn't do that shit. He's insane. So yeah. He just stays up? Yeah, he just stays up. And yeah, he's very chill about it. That's just what he does. That's just what he prefers. And like, dude, sure, go ahead. Don't let me tell you how to live your life. But to me, that is unimaginable. I couldn't, dude. We didn't spend much time in the hotel. Like, we legit just slept there. We didn't eat at the hotel. Like, we rarely took like a lunch break or like a break around like noon for like 1 hour. But in general, we just slept at the hotel. But dude, even then, I need like a room to retreat to. I need like a private space. I guess he is just built different. I couldn't. Anyway, fucking long ass tangent back to fucking Akiba. That being said, I did not take a lot of pictures in Akiba. That's like maybe fucking 10 pictures at most. Because they don't allow pictures in like the small stores, sadly. And I didn't want to be like disrespectful, so I didn't take pictures. Yo neppa. But first of all, expensive ass coffee, let's fucking go. I think this may have been the coffee at like Akiba Station. I'm pretty sure it is. In like a cafe at Akiba Station. We also got some cake. Yeah, this was Akiba Station for sure. They had some very delicious cake, but like again, this was kind of meant to be breakfast. Yeah, for breakfast, this is just not it, man. It's just not breakfast. It looks very nice, but you are paying for like the looks. It was very expensive for what it is. It was delicious, but very expensive, and just not enough. It's just not enough food. Yeah, this needs explanation. So, we went to an arcade in Akiba with Ice. Ice from like Annie's community. He's just a small guy. He's just some guy. A happy small guy. He was kind of our guide in Japan, so yeah, we spent a lot of time with him. And he really wanted this figure from like a crane game. And that crane game cost like 100. He's just a goober, true. That crane game cost, I think, 100 yen for each play. And he needed, I think it was 65 attempts to get like this figure. And later that same day, we saw this exact figure for 3,000 yen. So naturally I had to take a picture and fucking dunk on him. But I mean, it didn't hurt him, so because like only 100 yen of that was actually his money, so GC financed him. So, you know, I don't think he cared that much. Anyway, that's the fucking lore behind this. But dude, again, the arcade was so fucking funny because if you need like a lot of attempts at the arcade machine, and you will need a lot of attempts. At some point, you can call for like an employee, like a staff member. You have to like sumimasen and they would just come to you. And they rig it a bit for you. They make it a bit easier for you. They like place the figure in a very specific way that makes it easier. And we had the staff member came to us like unironically like 5 or 6 different times, like 5 times. And at some point they just peeked around the corner, like they just stood around the corner, just looking at eyes, constantly failing. It was so fucking funny. We were all like standing behind him and the random staff member fucking laughing about him too. It was so fucking funny, dude. Why even play the game at that point? Sunk cost fallacy. Like you've put in like 4k yen. Are you just gonna give up? No, you're not gonna fucking give up at that point. You're gonna get this fucking figure. Yeah, exactly. Sunk cost fallacy. You've put in the money, now you're gonna fucking get it. Even if it takes like another 2k. It's fucking psychology. But yeah, crane games are not worth it. Obviously not. These arcade things are fucking rigged. So yeah. What's the character? I don't fucking know, dude. I have no fucking clue. Fucking Hitori Koto. And I don't fucking know, dude. But yeah, I'm very proud to announce I profited from Gamba. Mau is... Oh wait, true, that's her. True. Huh, I didn't recognize her. Yeah, true, that's her. It's Green Girl. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I profited from Gamba because these like machines, like especially the capsule machines, all have like a button you can press if you want like your money back. Like if a play costs you like 200 yen and you only have 100 and you realize you only have 100, you can get your money back by just pressing the button, so you don't like lose 100 yen for nothing. So whenever we like passed these machines, I would sometimes just randomly press the return money button. And I had a fucking good hand because I got like 500 yen in total from just random returns. And I wasn't spamming it that much. I just pressed like some machines occasionally. And it fucking worked, so like, hey. That's like a few conveni items, 500 yen. That's fucking go, dude. Okay, this is one of the few pictures I took of like Japanese fund. M is just money return. Same shit you can do it like vending machines. Just return your money, basically. Yeah, this is just one of the very few pictures I took of like a store in Akiba. One of the more organized ones. They tend to be less organized and way more like chaotic, way more crammed. But this is an organized one. Yeah, not much to say. Just like tons of random ass weep shit. Also, holy fuck, I love Kleon. Anyway. I think I wanted to delete this picture. I guess it just slipped through, but like, yeah, random ass shirt I thought about buying. Of Nanachi, I think. Very cute, yeah. Anyway. And yeah, another Sora archetype. Hand. No fucking way it's a hand. No fucking way. And that is, I think, Ren. Quick feed analysis. Yeah. These are very common. Random ass card stores, or like card trading stores, I guess, because you can also sell your cards. And they just have individual cards for like anything from 30 yen to fucking 100,000 yen. Yeah, some of them are very expensive. I mean, just like down here, this is like fucking 88 yen or whatever, 33 yen. And this is fucking Jesus, dude. Jesus. Like, this is fucking expensive. So yeah, lots of variety, I guess. All just locked away. You have to, so we must send other staff members to actually get them to unlock the cards. And yeah, Blyo basically just beelined every single one of these stores. So we spent a lot of time in these. Because my man fucking loves Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit too much. It's his special interest. 1.5 million yen card. Yeah, there is no fucking ceiling on these cards. It's insane. It is fucking insane. He's not addicted? He's not addicted, he's just a special boy. But yeah, he bought some very nice cards. I have to admit. I mean, I can see the card art myself. I don't have like the connection to the cards themselves. I don't know about the fucking lore, about what makes them like technically special. But I can look at the art and like, these look nice. That's some very nice looking cards. Yeah. Lots of these stores around. Especially Akiba. And this is just Akiba at daytime. You want me to talk about it? Yes, please, share your autism. It's very interesting. I like. Akiba around daytime looks a bit boring. Yeah. But you need to imagine like every single one of these stores has like different types of weep shit on every single floor. There's also just entire stores dedicated to sex toys. Entire stores just dedicated to fucking doujinshi, 18 plus shit. It's a wild world, man. There's also a store that has on like 6 floors just sex toys, and like the upper 2 floors don't allow women, and there's like that's a very funny doormat. Women keep off, yeah. Just in like caps lock, women keep off. I would have fucking wanted to buy this doormat. Women keep out is fucking based, Jesus. Imagine this doormat in front of like my apartment. Holy fuck, man. Women keep out. Jesus. Holy. Yeah. But yeah, these stores were fucking funny. They had like some questionable shit, but it was funny. It was very funny. I just like how open Japanese people tend to be around sexuality, I suppose. Rumbling. You may continue, please. Thank you. Rumbling. Pause champ. 6 floors is insane. They also had like arcades on like fucking 8 floors and other shit on 8 floors. There is no fucking limit, man. It's crazy. And again, in every single one of these stores, you find people on every single floor just playing arcade machines the entire day. It's crazy, man. It's genuinely insane to me. And some of the... Dude, we saw some insane people at like arcade machines. My favorite, or our favorite, I think, was like a random ass salaryman in like full suit playing a dancing game, like a full body tracking dancing game. And he was putting in like effort. He was full immersed and he had moves, dude. He was going wild. It was fucking insane to look at. Jesus. So fucking cool, man. I think there was also Akiba, maybe. I think so. It was insane. And just generally, talking about like salarymen. If you don't know about like salarymen, it's basically just the Japanese office drone. Every Japanese company basically prides itself on the amount of workers they employ. And they just wear suits and they carry around suitcases everywhere. And you see them legit everywhere, at all times of day. In the subway, just like fucking sleeping while standing up, at 6 AM, in Akiba, in random arcades, in restaurants, in Shinjuku Station, in everywhere. It's insane. They just work the entire day, they go out drinking, they go to arcades, I don't fucking know, man. They are everywhere, it's crazy. With the Thai headband drunk? No, I did not see that. But I mean, I saw plenty of drunk businessmen, so yeah. Yeah, work culture in Japan seems fucking horrendous, dude. I would not want to do that, but it's very impressive to see. Also, there's a lot of, I'm gonna call it bullshit jobs. And I'm gonna talk about that a bit more once I'm back, because I need to fucking piss. I'll be right back.
If I lose it all, sip and fall, will you laugh at me? If I lose it all, if I lose it all, slip and fall, I will never look away. If I lose it all, lose it all, lose it all. If I lose it all, outside the wall, live or die another day. I don't want anything, I'm just here to rumbling, rumbling, it's coming, rumbling, rumbling, coming for you. It's coming, rumbling, rumbling.
Goddess.
Hop, hop, welcome us with your life.
Yeah, dude, I just realized I need to replace this screen too, I guess. Also, I need to snack on some stuff, so sorry for random ass sounds, I guess. I am not gonna lie, I was kind of excited for streaming, and I may have forgotten to eat after work and before streaming. Unlucky. Unlucky. Also, yeah, you can definitely see that birth rate is low and that people need to work until a very high age. You don't really see, even old people, you don't really see them around doing nothing or doing like just retiring. If you are very old in your job, it seems like you just move into less demanding positions. For example, every single construction site would have like the normal people actually working, which to be fair were like a lot of people. Like they have a shit ton of construction workers, which explains why shit actually gets done, other than in Germany, for example. But every construction site would also have like at least one or probably multiple people just guiding traffic. Even if it's literally just a construction site in like a pedestrian zone. They would just stand around all day and just wave around like sticks to guide people along. It's just not needed at all. I guess it's kind of nice, but like it's very superfluous. It's fucking stupid, man. But like the worst offender were like parking advisors. So like people who would just spend all day guiding cars into like parking spots or like out of parking garages. It's fucking insane. It must be so boring. Like the amount of times we saw people standing in front of like parking spaces with like no traffic, like no cars parked, just nothing, just standing around, not even looking at their phone, Literally just standing is insane. Like, that is horrendous, man. I feel so fucking sorry for these people. It's bad. And like most of the time, those were just the older people. That's just how it is. Or how it feels like. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm trying to think of like more bullshit jobs we saw. I'm sure I'm gonna come up with some. But also, people tend to be, or people seem to be very attentive. They give a shit about their jobs. Like, even if you're just a convenience worker, you give a shit about your job and you actually do your job well. You don't like slack off. You just do good work. That's what it feels like, at least. Even though, yeah, Japan tends to be very stuck in like old ways and doing stuff like among the G7 nations or whatever, they have been the lowest efficiency for 50 years straight, which is fucking insane. So when it comes to like offices and stuff, it's just about the hours you put in. It's not about what you actually do. But yeah, when it comes to like employees in like stores, for example, they are very fucking good. But your office workers are just about putting in hours. Like shifting around fucking numbers in a spreadsheet, I guess. Anyway, enough talking about jobs, I guess. Let's go to a fucking random ass retro arcade we found. This had a very funny translation, which unfortunately is out of order, so that's at the very end. Pastor knows what I'm talking about, I hope. But yeah, this was fucking cool. Like, the normal arcades had like crane games and the stuff you would expect. Maybe like taiko drums or like music games. But this arcade had these fucking old ass machines. And these, like, you can see, like, this has seen like hundreds of years of use. That's what it looks like, at least. And yeah, playing this is fucking cool. Yeah, this is like the shit Callie likes, I think. This is fucking cool. And this was just on the highest floor of like a retro shop. Of like a retro store, retro game store. They had like old games for like every single console you can imagine. Very, very cool. The air in this arcade was actually toxic. That's true, yeah. I mean, it was like the highest floor. I assume like bad air conditioning and just the amount of machines here. Yeah. The air here was bad. Every time I saw a fighting game, I thought of you, Callie. Same. Unironically, same. Yeah, same. Ooh. This was dinner at a Chinese place, at a Chinese hotpot place. This was not an Akiba, I think. This fucking meal. Let me respond to Tians. Fuck this place. Okay, this needs explanation. We were a fairly large group when we came to this place. I think we were like 8 people. So we got split up to 2 tables. My table was the lucky table. I had Joey, Ice, a friend of Ice called Rin, and she's Japanese, which is a big deal. And someone else, I sadly forgot. But yeah, that was the lucky table, because we had Rin. And because she basically cooked for us. She basically just... And we, like, I want to say, it's not like we forced the woman to cook. We are not quite that based. She just took the task. She just started to cook for us. Which, honestly, dude, go ahead. because we had no fucking clue what to do. And she knew. She did it fucking perfectly. So that made this meal fucking amazing for us. The other table, however, only had people who did not know what the fuck to do. So they were fucking lost. They were fucking lost, didn't know what to do, and it was fucking over. They did not enjoy this meal. So yeah, I thought this was a fucking amazing ass meal. It was great. But yeah, without Rin, we would have been fucking lost too. Tired and in a bitchy mood? Also that, yeah. I was also tired. To be fair, I was also tired. Let me chew. I talked about needing to eat something and never did. Great job. Oops. Fuck you, Flyo. Oh yeah. I went kind of solo exploring on this day. This is just a random ass picture from the back of Shinjuku Station, like just towards the south. Yeah, the south. Yeah, not much to say. I guess just fucking train autism. Yeah. Also, before I made this picture, we went to this, I think it's a breakfast chain called Egg Slut. I think it's from like LA. And the Americans had breakfast. And Jesus Christ, dude. Americans having like an American breakfast is fucking disgusting. These fuckers can eat so much. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Eating like a quote-unquote breakfast sandwich, and it's just a fucking like bacon burger. Like fuck off, dude. Jesus. I did not have any breakfast at that place. Because Jesus. It was so unfair. We should have gone, Flyo. Next time. Fucking Japan 2027, we can go. I'll take you to the slut. Deal? Hell yeah, dude. Pinky promise? Okay. Remind me in 2027. I know you won't. Okay. I took like 0 pictures this entire day. I don't fucking know where this is. It don't matter. I also have no fucking clue where this is. And this... this is what I meant when I said, dude, I drank some beer. So... so we went to a karaoke. And... gotta say, initially I was not hyped about going to karaoke. Because, I just don't like to sing. But man, karaoke is fun. Turns out, if everybody just screams along, regardless of if you have the mic or not, it's fucking fun, dude. Also, it was like all you can drink. So everybody was just ordering like fucking sours, like whiskey sour or whatever, I don't fucking know, melon sour. And there I was, ordering beer. On the menu it said like beer in like a pitcher. I expected like, I don't know what I expected, but I did not expect this. They brought this thing along with, I think it was like eight glasses. But I was the only one actually drinking, like drinking beer. So I just had 2 pitchers of beer for myself. And dude, I don't know, like, no is for me. I'm gonna let like the others like report on the state of my drunkenness. I was kind of fine, like I was vibing, it was fine. I easily, and we went to like a sushi place before this. And I had a beer there too. And in total, I had like, I think I had like 12 beers easily, like 12 to 15. I was like not that drunk. It was completely fine. Why are the openings at the top? I don't know. Maybe to unscrew it? No clue. Maybe the pitchers are not made for beer. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. This Maru guy had the audacity to drink 2 pitchers of beer and say, nah, I'd still drive. Okay, listen, dude. If it's an emergency, I probably would have still driven. Yeah. I was fine. So yeah. Did you shop plum wine? No, I don't think so. Honestly, we tried lots of different foods, but we did not try that many different dishes. Not that many different drinks. I had like mainly beer. Yeah, mainly beer, period, actually. Beer and like Coke, I guess. But yeah, this is karaoke. Was fucking fun as fuck. We went a second time. I got another pitcher. Was great. That is a temple, as you can see. Or like a shrine. Where is the shrine? I have no fucking idea. Next picture, please. But this is the next day, definitely. This is next day. Oh, okay. This is Ikebukuro, which is north of... I should chew. This is Ikebukuro, and it is north of Shinjuku. I think I walked here, didn't I? Didn't I walk here and the others arrived by train? I don't remember. I was solo here for some reason. The business guy. Yep. A very important piece of paper. Very important. Before Cat Cafe. Yes, indeed. I went here solo. Waited for the others. And just found this very nice, like, square in front of the station. And I thought that this was very nice. And maybe you can see... No, certainly not. You can't see the Cat Cafe, but it's like right out of frame to the left here. And when we went in, it was very cute. There were lots of cats, unsurprisingly. They fucking hated me, which is fucking great. Yeah. They fucking hated me. Like, I did try twice. I tried twice. Once I almost got bitten. So like, at some point you just give up, you know. Yeah. Cats fucking hate me, man. I don't fucking know why. But it was still very cute. The people were basically just sitting around and sometimes just like patting the cats. But the cats were very, very comfy around the staff. Around like the Cat Cafe staff. And the staff just played with them all the time. And that was very cute. Like they, for example, made like a small cave out of like pillows and a blanket for the cats. And one actually laid in the cave. It was very fucking cute. Yeah, I don't know what... There's not much to say about this Cat Cafe. It was just very cute. It was a Cat Cafe, what do you expect, man? Also... This picture... Well, that's not a dog's I also don't know why I'm showing this, but hey, this is the cafe, I guess. Let's fucking go. Kind of cute. Like you just went up the staircase. It was just a normal building staircase. And then it just had this very cute decoration and like the entrance. It was very nice. Yeah.
Whole dwelling.
Also very expensive, but you know, it's fine. For the experience. Hey, next dinner picture. Fucking omuraisu. Of course I had to try at least once. Or we had to try. This was in a building in, I think, Shinjuku's, or like next to Shinjuku Station. Very high up. On like the 13th floor, I think, or like 14th. And yeah, we found this place, it had omuraisu. And we tried. And honestly, this was one of the least favorite foods for me. Like, it was still good. But I would have liked, like, seasoning, to be honest. This, like, egg in Japan is, like, not seasoned at all. Yeah. This was underwhelming, I guess. It was not bad. It just could have been better, and it was just underwhelming. So, yeah. It was okay. It was, like, very, very okay. Yeah, plain. I guess it was just plain. Maybe more sauce would have fixed it, I don't know, just a bit plain. Hey! This is from a random ass bookstore in I do not know. Honestly, by now this may have been the next day. It's gonna get a bit more... My explanations or like me telling you about stuff will get a lot more like disjunct from now on. I just don't know where everything was. I can't follow. Oh, this may have been in Sunshine City, actually. Sunshine City with ice, maybe? In Ikebukuro? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, this was a bookstore. And they just had a fucking autism section. Like, they had random magazines about literally every single topic you can possibly imagine. Magazines about trains, about seals, about cats, about fucking buses, about literally every single topic. And also about, yeah, seals, so I had to take a picture for Bella, of course. But, yeah. Hey, let's go. A random ass arcade game. House of the Dead, I guess. Blyo, and I think it was comfy. Oh yeah, he's wearing shorts, of course. Yeah, that has to be comfy. We're just playing this. Looked fun. Fucking ancient game, I think. I think it's fairly old. But yeah, looked fun. In some, like, most arcades are kind of the same. But in some arcades you can find like the most random ass weird games. Rested their feet. True, yeah, we couldn't stand and we couldn't walk anymore. Throughout this entire vacation, I did not have like a single blister. I did not have a single like sore spot or whatever. But I had, like, my back was fucking killing me so often. Especially during like the first half. My back was just dead. Broken and snapped into small chunks. It was bad. So yeah. Sometimes we just had to sit down. And we just looked for the most random ass excuses to sit down. This was breakfast. Yeah, this was like a fucking standard cafe breakfast, I guess. Honestly, one of the better cafe breakfasts. This was from Kabukicho towards the north a bit. I'm sure I could find it on a map. Wait, that's a challenge. I'm sure I could find this. We went up here. Wasn't it here? Yeah, somewhere in like Okubo, I think. I'm not finding this. Yeah, no, I'm not finding this, but Okubo. For sure. And this was pretty good. For like a cafe breakfast at least. Random ass picture from a bathroom stall. Because I found the fucking smallest door I have ever seen. How the fuck is this a functional door? Bro. What? What? Look at how fucking tiny this is, dude. Like, I cannot comment much on this, but like, just look. I don't fucking know, man. For cleaning stuff, I don't know. I didn't want to open it, I don't know, it wasn't locked I think, but yeah. Hey, bus ride time. This is... So we took a bus from... This may have been the next day already. Was it? No. Maybe? No. I don't know. I don't remember. We took a bus from Shinjuku Station. Because like they have like a huge bus station too. Over like fucking... They have like 3 floors of just like bus station. Which, sure, why not? And yeah, we randomly got, or like me and Flyo, because Flyo's right next to me. We randomly got the absolute best fucking spots on the entire bus. Like, just looking out in front was fucking great. And yeah, this was kind of our first experience actually like in traffic. And honestly, it was not too bad. The speed limit on like the quote-unquote expressway is crazy low. Like it was like 50 to 60 kph, which to me is fucking insanity. One moment. Okay. That seems fine. Yeah, I mean, they can't really make it much higher because it's just fucking tiny as roads. So everything more than that would be dangerous. And people would crash, as we experienced on the way back. Pain pickle. But yeah, it was a very nice bus ride. Even though the sun was actively burning me up, it was so fucking hot, dude. You can get 70 on... No, dude, we do not have a speed limit. Unlike most stretches of the Autobahn, at least. So yeah, I just took fucking random ass pictures on the bus ride. Some of like the city, and then most of like the countryside, and of us just slowly reaching the mountains. I cut away most pictures, but at some point we saw some fucking lakes and villages, whatever. And at some point we saw fucking Mount Fuji, which was so fucking cool to see. Like the entire bus ride, we just pointed at every fucking mountain and thought, okay, wow, that could be Mount Fuji, let's get a bit closer. But with Mount Fuji sticks out so fucking much. Like once you turn the corner, you will know that that is Mount Fuji. It's genuinely the only mountain that looks like this. It's so different to the others, and it's fucking beautiful. It's so fucking huge, yeah. Insane. Genuinely very fucking cool. Let me go to my folder and just double, triple check I don't have a docs. That should be fine. It's from Eurocamp, no fucking way, dude, holy. But yeah, you just slowly come closer with the bus and it's fucking insane. It's so fucking cool to see. And again, we got so fucking lucky. Just with the weather. It was sunny. It was fairly clear. Not perfectly clear. There was like some haze. But it could have been much worse, so I'm not fucking complaining. Yeah. And it looked fucking amazing. Just these like small villages at like around Mount Fuji. Not even at the foot of Mount Fuji because it's still a long way away. But it's so cool. And again, just seeing... Now you can just see it, like these houses. No two houses look the same or even close to the same. They are wildly different. Just like material and roof structure and color and fucking everything. They look fucking weird and I'm here for it. It's so nice. Also, yeah, random ass amusement park at Mount Fuji, I guess. Sure, why not? Hey, and this is the first picture from like the village. It's the village, I guess it's a village. From the village where we were staying. The village is kind of like behind us mostly. And it also wraps around this lake for a bit at least. And if you look here, like towards the very edge here, you can see a small like beach. And this beach is where we went to take our Mount Fuji pictures. You're gonna see those in a bit. But yeah, this is basically just us walking to our, what's it called? Ryokan? Because we went for like a traditional Japanese ryokan. Because we just wanted to experience it once. Yeah, no other reason to be honest. But very pretty. Yeah, this is from the shop in our hotel. They had some like souvenir stuff. And they also had fucking Fuji dust. How do they get away with it? I do not know. Fucking Fuji dust. Yeah, they had some fun stuff. I didn't buy anything, but yeah. And this is part of our room. We got a bit unlucky. The ryokan itself was, let's just call it rustic and maybe in need of some slight renovations. It was not the best. But honestly fine. For just one night it was fine. But we did not get a Fuji view, sadly. We got a lake view, which any other day, this would be a great fucking view. Genuinely like S-tier view. But yeah, not on this day. But it didn't really matter, it's fine. Also yeah, we just all wanted to sleep in one room, it was kind of comfy. But yeah, the accommodation itself was pretty fucking shit. But that was fun. Because we just drank a shit ton of alcohol and it was fine. Do I have pictures of the alcohol? I think like towards the very end. Yeah, I have a picture. I think I'm just gonna skip ahead to this. No, I'm not gonna skip ahead, but yeah, I know the picture pasta. I have the picture saved, but it's out of order. Because it was, I think it was posted out of order. No wait, I think Comfy's pictures are somehow out of order for me. I think. Odd. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, this was the fucking ryokan. And you can just imagine this entire table was just covered in soju, just like alcohol, and random ass snacks. And we basically spent that entire evening playing Uno and drinking. And dude, I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. It was so fucking funny, dude. We played like a chaos version of Uno. We started out playing the normal rules, and the winner could just add a rule of their own. They could just make up shit and like add it as a rule. And at some point, shit got so confusing. Dude, it was so fucking funny. Comfy, like, it was Comfy. He made like... No wait, someone made like a totally legit play, like the most basic ass play. And Comfy said, hey dude, that's not a legal play because of this very specific rule. But it was like a very obvious, very normal play. And someone responded. Dude, it's just not as funny if I just say it like this, but someone just responded, "It's yellow, you retard." It's fucking yellow, you retard. Hey boss, dude, that fucking broke us. We laughed so fucking hard. That was you? No. That was not me. No. Was it me? Was it actually me? Could have been me, sure. It was me. It was pasta. Was it pasta? I think it was pasta. That was pasta? See, Comfy, it was not me. I would never say retard. I would just never. So yeah, that was fucking amazing. God, that was funny. It's very hard to convey like in post if you weren't there. But holy fuck, that was so fucking good. So yeah, after that evening, we kind of like after like the Uno round, I guess, we kind of split up. We had, I think, 3 people who stayed in the room and basically went to bed a bit earlier. And a few of us also went to the onsen. And I can't really talk about that because I wasn't there. So fucking make sure to watch Flyo so we can tell you about the onsen, I guess. I don't fucking know. I didn't go because I'm very prone to bleeding, to like getting a nosebleed and stuff, and like the onsen would have just killed me, likely. So I decided to just skip, sadly. Yeah, a bit unfortunate, like as an experience it would have been nice. But yeah. Yeah. I was on my nose period, sadly. Sadly. Yeah. But still, it was fun. This is a time skip back, I think, somehow. What? How did this sneak in here? Yeah, this is like a time skip back, isn't it? Whoa. Oh no, it isn't. Never mind. The entire drinking stuff happened later. So like, this is us like getting into the room for the first time, putting all stuff away, and then we just went out. We went out towards like a bridge over this lake, towards a spot where we could see Mount Fuji. And we took, dude, trust me, I took so many pictures of this fucking mountain. I cut away like at least like 50% of them, but there's still so fucking many, dude. You can just see me fucking crouching down to take pictures and stuff. And we had a great view. As you can see, great fucking weather. Yeah. Fucking comfy, dude. Very nice. And we basically stayed here until it was a bit later. And until the sun was kind of setting. But we didn't spend sunset at the mountain, I think. Yeah, instead we just walked around the place for a bit longer. I also took some pictures of like the lake into the other direction, because I just loved the mountains. Like this looks nice. Also, this is more like, not a shrine, but like fucking pagoda, is that a word? I don't fucking know. Pavilion, I guess. Or like a small like half island. Looked fucking amazing. I didn't get a good picture because it was just a bit too far away, but it looked very, very, very cute. Pagoda? Sure. Pavilion. Let's just stick with fucking pavilion. I don't fucking know, man. I'm ESL, please understand. But yeah, this looked very nice. Yeah. Also, this is a nice pic. This is more like, this was an actual shrine. And then the mountain in the background. This is a great picture. This came out very nice. But yeah, this is us walking back towards the hotel and looking for a restaurant to eat dinner. And we decided to go for ramen. we found this small like chain restaurant that had an English menu that was very funny. Also, they had a horse in it, I guess. Oh, look, it's Bella. Oh no. Yeah, okay. And now I have to elaborate, because, as I said, a few of us decided, okay, we are not gonna go to Mount Fuji. We're gonna go to bed a bit earlier, and we're gonna try to get up, like, for the sunrise. And, like, see the sunrise at Mount Fuji. And at the end of the day, we would have to get up at, like, 5:20 a.m., I think, to catch it. I did not set an alarm because it was not that important to me. But, like, naturally, as always, I fucking woke up in time. So I got myself ready, was ready to just get out solo, because everybody else was kind of just dead asleep. But I managed to wake up Flyo, or rather I woke up Flyo on accident, I guess. So we went out towards the beach again and managed to take some very nice pictures of Mount Fuji around sunrise. Around sunrise, or like a bit too late, to be honest. It was already fairly bright when we went there. And also this doesn't really translate. It seems very bright. It was not actually that bright. Yeah, that's the moon. Yep. But yeah, we made some insanely nice pictures because the reflection came out so nice. The water was perfectly still, and this looks just fucking amazing, dude. Like, this is so fucking cool. I'm definitely happy I woke up in time and went out for this, because yeah, this is fucking great. And you just have to imagine, there's this like very small stretch of beach, and there were, I would say, like 50 people just lined up with like tripods and phones, just taking videos and pictures of Mount Fuji while the sun was rising. Some were like very professional. Some guys had like multiple tripods set up. It was fucking good, dude. It was very fucking good. And yeah, I took a shit ton of pictures. I genuinely don't know which one is the best, so I just included most. And yeah, you can kind of see like the sun slowly rising. And yeah, that's when we went back. And this is again the pavilion, as I will call it. Yeah. And that is basically it from the fucking Fuji trip. After we went back to the hotel, we just left and looked for a spot to stay for a bit, because, to be honest, there was not that much to do in this small town. Like, we explored the town, yeah. We saw most things. We went around the lake for a bit. But we still had time left, so we went into like a cafe that had like, I think it was centered around like matcha. And yeah, they had some cool items, I guess. It was fairly expensive, but at least they had like a view. And yeah, not much else to choose from, because to be honest, this town was fucking overrun with tourists. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Every single cafe you looked into was just packed. Packed and expensive. To the surprise of absolutely no one. Yeah, stuff like this. Just random ass matcha drinks. Matcha latte, matcha coffee, matcha cake. Everything matcha, essentially. Oh yeah, this is, I think, from us going around the lake. I don't have context for this, but this may also still be in Fuji. Oh yeah, comfy, true. They also had a sandwich. They also had a sandwich on the menu, but it took so fucking long. Like everybody else was already done when Comfy just got his fucking sandwich. It was fucking insane. I guess they were just not expecting people to actually order a fucking sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a random temple. Maybe in the Fuji fucking village. I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, I have no clue where this is. I'm sorry. Hey, and this is from the next day. I remember this. Do you remember where this was, Buster? Because I don't remember. I do not remember. Also, let me eat a bit more. I ate like a single waffle and just stopped. I'm so hungry. Not this sandwich? Ah, okay. For some reason I feel like I've seen this in some anime. No fucking way, dude. It's almost like this is in Japan. That's fucking crazy. That's so true, Oscar. That's so fucking true, dude. Actually, you just reminded me of a meme. There's a shit ton of inside jokes from this trip. And I'm not gonna bother to explain like most of them because I just can't. It's just not funny in post. But we had this ongoing meme of just something at home, boring. Something in Japan, no fucking way. So we would just point at the most ordinary shit and just say like, holy fuck, pigeon in Japan, no fucking way. And that was so funny. Like in the moment, that was so fucking funny. We also made some funny pictures of like us like soy face pointing at a random stone in Japan. Fly and me pointing at a fucking pigeon. No way, pigeon in Japan. And we we did that shit throughout the entire vacation. And another meme was just calling everything yellow. Because of the fucking yellow retard meme. Everything after Fuji was just yellow and retarded. So fucking funny, man. Also, one of our favorite phrases was legit, he fucking hates me. Ooh. We said that so fucking often. God, that was so funny. But yeah, as inside jokes usually go, I can't explain it. But it was insane. You could definitely tell we are just a group of fucking autistic chatters, dude. You could tell at every corner. Also, I just realized we are like not even halfway through the fucking pictures. And my throat hurts so fucking bad. Fuck. Okay. Time skip to next day. This is like we met up for get your throat some training. Ayla? Ayla? Flyo? Excuse me? No? Anyway, our routine for every single day, or like for most days, was to meet up around breakfast, or like for breakfast, and just talk about what to do that day, I suppose. And on this day, I just told the others, dude, I need like a solo exploration day. So I just basically split off from the group and told them, okay, I'm just gonna head roughly towards like the Imperial Palace. I'm sure there's a smarter way for that. I'm just gonna call it Imperial Palace. I don't fucking know, man. Which is from like Shinjuku. It's not that far, but it's like it's some distance. It's probably like I like under 5 kilometers. I did not go like straight. I took like random ass interesting looking streets. Just like picking a random direction and then just going. Like a rough goal, a rough idea where to go. And yeah, just walking. Fucking so perfect. And yeah, this is from where I hit like the edge of the Imperial Palace. And it has like this gigantic moat, I'm gonna call it, around like the whole thing. And you're not allowed to go into the actual palace area. Like that is fully off limits. I think at least. That is what people told me. So I just wrapped around the southern edge, basically, of the temple area. And at some point I told Flyo, hey, I'm here. I'm in fucking Brazil. Time for you to join up, because we decided I would tell him at some point, hey, let's join up. So yeah, I continued to walk. And then met Flyo at like around Tokyo main station, I think. But yeah, these are all pictures from me walking there. That's like, I think that's the portion of the palace you are allowed to enter. I don't know, I never went in. I don't know. Oh yeah, and I found this very nice park at like the edge, the southern edge of the palace. It's called, what is it called again? Hibiya Park. Yeah, it's called Hibiya Park. Highly recommend, honestly. In some aspects, it was nicer than the large, like, Shinjuku-gyoen. The one with all the dead grass, if you remember. I also forgot to mention, in fucking Shinjuku-gyoen, we also met up with Thimble, Little Thimble. Completely forgot about that. I should have mentioned that. But yeah, we met lots of people on this vacation. That was, honestly, yeah, exploring stuff was fucking amazing and likely my favorite part. But holy fuck, dude, meeting people and just chatting with people, and that was amazing. That was so fun. God, I love that so much. I miss you guys. Oh, man. Someday. But yeah. Back to this fucking park. Pretty damn nice park. It's almost a shame I only went here to fucking take a piss, but you know. Also yeah, some very early cherry blossoms. I fucking love the contrast again of like modern high-rise buildings and stuff and just nature. It's so nice. It's so nice. It makes me wish I had real friends. I'm not a real friend, he fucking hates me. Ooh. Fucking hate it. Man. Nah, Flyo, jokes aside, I get it. I mean, I have, like, real life friends, but, you know. Again, this is in the garden. Very cool building. But there was also, like, a wedding here, so I didn't want to take any more pictures. And yeah, they had some nice water features, some fountains. I need you to realize how fucking autistic Flyo is about fountains. He fucking loves fountains. Do you see this tiny ass fountain? He went fucking ballistic over this fountain, dude. And I get it, like fountains are nice. But it's funny how into it he is. It's very funny. Oh, also, an ongoing theme of me when I was walking through this area was me calling every single like structure I saw fucking Tokyo Tower. No fucking way it's Tokyo Tower. Nero, you please continue. Because like the goal of this after meeting up with Flyo was walking towards Tokyo Tower or to Tokyo Tower. Yeah. And yeah, this is just barely out of the park walking towards Tokyo main station. And I really liked the entire Tokyo main station area. And also main station is not like the actual name. I think it's Maru no Ochi or something. But I'm just gonna call it Tokyo main station. I'm pretty sure everybody knows it by that name. But it should be known by that name. You know what I'm talking about. It's like just to the east. Just to the east of the Imperial Gardens. Maru was everywhere. Yeah. I'm so sorry for like Annie, for example, because Jesus Christ, I must be fucking rent-free. You see Maru everywhere, in like every single context. On random ass buildings, everywhere. On cars, it's crazy. But yeah. Area around Tokyo main station. Modern office buildings. Honestly, in some ways, kind of even reminded me a bit of like Central Park, New York. Because of just the contrast of like having this large park area and then just modern buildings right next to it. Yeah. Also, this looks so nice. I like these. And yeah, this is like right at the edge of main station. And yeah, this is main station. And it's such a... I love it so much. It looks so different from every other building. It almost has this like European look, I guess. Very, like, it has the European look and looks better than European buildings somehow. Like, it's just very nice, very, very clean. Also, again, very fun contrast, just seeing this and then the huge skyscrapers or like office buildings. And it has a very large, completely straight walkway, path, whatever, in front of it. Which I told Flyer, hey yo, meet me here. And we needed some time to find each other. It was very interesting. Everything is just so fucking huge, man. Damn, it's a shame I can't hold my camera fucking straight. This could have been a nice picture. Damn, unlucky. That's so cool. Also, random people dressed up in like traditional Japanese dress, I guess. So fucking cool to see. We saw lots of people like this in like shrines, or like around shrines. And in Kyoto, specifically, Kyoto was like filled with people wearing traditional kimonos, yukatas and stuff. It was very fun. But yeah. That's so nice, so nice. I love this. I love these. I think you guys must be fed up with like random ass pictures of architecture, but I love these. Horse. I don't know why this is so funny to me, man. Horse. Bring more, there will be more. So yeah, basically, every single time we saw something that was like branded as a horse, we took a picture and I just fucking DM'd it to Bella. I must have been so fucking annoying. I don't care. Yeah, just a random convenience item, to be honest. Because we were hungry after picking up Lio. Seeing these in big makes me I mean, yeah, to be fair, Flyo, my phone camera is pretty damn good, I think, so, you know. The contrast is just even larger. And this is our first actual peak of Tokyo Tower. Getting here took us like quite a while, to be honest. Just walking through... I think it would be Shinbashi. Yeah, Shinbashi. So like basically to the southwest of Tokyo Main Station. We just picked one street and just walked straight until we got there. And yeah, it's just like the downtown business district is what it feels like. A shit ton of office buildings, and that is basically it. Nothing else. Very interesting to see, but yeah. And then at some point you just see Tokyo Tower, yeah. And naturally, we had to leave in Anidoro. In total, we left, I think, like, was it like 3? I think we left 3 Anidoros in total, or like 4? Maybe 4 actually. Yeah, 4. I forgot Osaka, I think. Yo, Krim. Okay, this is like the only picture of an Anidoro stick I have. The rest are on Discord and on Reddit. On Annie's Discord. Trip pictures? Yes. Yes. Aki, Tokyo Tower, Fuji and Osaka Castle? Exactly. Yeah, we left these all around. Kind of as like, I guess a fun little challenge. We just told people, hey, this is where it is, come find it. Kind of like a fun thing. Yeah. Yeah, so Krim, I'm basically just looking through the pictures that I took, mainly my pictures from the vacation, just yapping. I'm just talking about the vacation and the pictures. It was fucking fun. No one will ever find them? True, Flyo. Very true. I wonder if it sticks around until next time. I really wonder. Probably not. Because it's just so small. It only takes one other sticker to fully cover it. Yeah, Aki is most possible for sure. Did you let Flyo hit the red lights? What do you mean let? I'm not his dad. Also no, Flyo would never. Flyo is way too much of a little bitch. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. That was uncalled for, I'm so sorry. So are you, slut. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Anyway. Yeah, after we did this, we were basically done with our mission. So we went to the next station to go back towards, I think, Shinjuku. Was it Shinjuku? No. Aki? I think we went to... Yeah, we went to Aki. Yeah. Okay. And on the way we just passed a very nice looking temple that is kind of ruined by this fucking ad box, I guess. Unlucky. And I mean, this is like very early cherry blossom, but it still looks nice. It's not like in full bloom, but it's already pretty damn nice. And like the best looking public toilet entrance I have ever seen in my life. Like, this is like the most gaijin shit ever. Like, imagine me stopping dead in my like, imagine me like stopping in the middle of like a very like busy path to take a picture of like a fucking toilet. But this looks nice, dude. You cannot deny it, this looks nice. Like, even the way the fucking tree curves around it. It looks sick. But I must have looked so fucking weird taking this picture. Anyway. Oh, okay. And this... this was in Akiba. Thank you, Flyo, for this picture. So they had some very special stores. Don't worry, you always look weird. So true. So yeah, this is, may I introduce you to Faith, Grand Orgasm, Episode 0, Initium Anim Sexus. That wasn't from me? Oh, damn, okay. So yeah. They had fucking... That's... Legit, Aki has everything. Everything you can imagine. There was a section in the store that just specialized on like this shit, on like porn parodies of like anime and stuff. So fucking funny. Also, I'm not gonna like be on this too long because I shouldn't. Okay, let me drink. After meeting up in Aki, we went to like a few stores in Aki, as always, as one does. Because dude, Aki has so many stores. You could spend like a week in Aki alone, just going from store to store. Yeah. But after going through like a few stores, we went to like a burger place. I think it was called like Shogun Burgers at UDX. And I kid you not, we waited for like, I don't know, like at least half an hour for like 3 burgers. And it's not like it was a long queue. It was genuinely atrocious. Like, horror, like Jesus Christ, I've never waited this long for like a burger. And I didn't even get one. I was just along. So yeah, genuinely fucking horrible. Don't get a burger there. Yeah, horrible. Not worth. Genuinely not worth. I just went to a fucking conveni. And after that, we decided, honestly, let's just fucking walk. And we had to settle on like a thing to walk towards. And I think I was kind of joking, but I suggested, hey, let's walk to fucking Tokyo Skytree. And if you don't know, let me just... I'm just going to fucking select a starting point and to Skytree. Dude, Google Maps is not cooperating. No, it just doesn't work. It's a long walk. That is what I'm getting at. It's a long fucking walk. Night I spent sick at the hotel. I don't remember, maybe. But yeah, I just jokingly suggested walking there because I was just planning to do that solo one day. I didn't expect people to actually be down to walk to Skytree. But it turns out that like Insane Decision was actually like one of the best decisions of the entire trip. You kind of can't tell here, but the weather was fucking perfect. It was like kind of hazy in a way. Actually, wait. Yeah, it was kind of hazy in a way, but also very clear. Very hard to explain. But the way to Skytree was genuinely pretty fucking boring. We just walked through like a residential street, block after block after block after block, and it was fairly boring. And then suddenly you just turn a corner, you just turn any other corner, and you just see this. And dude, we were just standing there because Jesus fucking Christ, this looks good. Like the way it just pierces through the clouds, fucking insane. What a fucking view. After like a random ass corner, it just opened up to this. Holy shit, dude. And this was like our first peak of the tower. You need to like imagine, we didn't see a single like we didn't see the tower at all until just that corner. And then suddenly, boom. Also, yeah, random ass shrine, but who cares? Look at this shit, dude. Holy fuck. I am so happy we went there this day. That being said, I don't know what this random ass golden cum is, but you know, whatever. This is fucking insanely pretty.
Hero.
This may honestly be nice as like a desktop background. Huh, maybe. God, it's so pretty. Yeah. And we just continued walking towards the tower. Do you see like how the light is just like... It looks like a fountain in a way. I fucking love it so much. Jesus. Yeah. And this is the last picture I made of the tower. The others made pictures closer to it, but I didn't bother because it was genuinely hard to like get the entire tower in frame. So I didn't bother. Yeah. Also, there was this like insanely long, very straight street. It doesn't translate on picture because quality is too bad, but it went on forever. It genuinely went on forever. Which is why I took a picture. Like, this is just a normal fucking street, but Jesus Christ, dude. Like, in person, this was insane. But dude, let me go back to this. Jesus fucking Christ, man. So fucking cool. Next day. Normal street Japan. Let's fucking go, dude. Holy. Okay. This is Shinokubo, I think. I think this is Shinokubo. Could be like Shinokubo Station. Because this was the day we decided, okay, today is the day we want to look at fucking Sakuras. We knew it was still like a bit early, but we thought, hey, if we go early, we may be able to go before like the tourists and before it gets too packed. Okay, it is indeed Shinokubo. So basically just outside of our hotel. This was like the closest station to our hotel. Also like kind of Korean town. Or so I've been told. Apparently this is a very Korean area. That's fucking random, I don't know what this is. And oh yeah. And this is... You should have been there. We went through like random residential, yes, parts of this snake moment. Through like random residential streets towards the river. What's it called? Meguro. Meguro River. It's kind of famous for like sakuras. It's just lined with sakuras on both sides. So naturally, that is where we went. And we passed the corner. And Flyo, what you need to know first, Flyo is a fast walker. Like Flyo easily walks like 30% faster than the rest of us. I also walk fast, but I try to hold myself back, like most days. Flyo does not hold back, he just walks out front, then stops, then walks again, then stops. Yeah, he's a very, very special boy. I slept on my keyboard, I didn't type anything. You tapped CQ, but that's fine. The Flyo was walking in front, he turned a corner, and he made an inhuman sound. I don't know how to describe that sound. It was very... Imagine a medieval princess screeching before she faints. That sort of screech. Very high-pitched, very yelpy, very... No, Flyo. You sounded fucking special, man. And he jumped back. He yelped and jumped back. And we thought like, what the fuck is he doing? we went around the corner and there was like a fairly large snake just on the ground. And up to that point we hadn't seen like any special animals, like nothing out of the ordinary. We had seen like pigeons and ravens and stuff, but like we didn't even see like large spiders. But there was just a fairly large snake. So yeah, honestly, yeah, Flo did say he thought someone left a rope. But yeah, he jumped. He actually jumped. And I know I'm dunking on him, but fair enough. I would also have been scared. That was a fucking big ass snake. Just randomly in like a residential area. Let me eat. Yeah, Flyo. I'm clowning on you, but it was genuinely warranted. It's totally fine. Genuinely totally fine. It looked like a garden house, yeah, it did. It definitely did, yeah. Okay, next picture, please. Okay, this is on the actual river. And as you can maybe see in the background, we were there just a bit too early.
My favorite Pikachu.
Wait a minute. You're frosted. Unfortunately, Pikachu is fucking dead. He is dead and buried. I killed him myself. But yeah, as you can see, we were here just a few days too early. Some were like blooming, but others were like fucking barely not blooming. Like unironically like 5 days maybe. So we did make some nice pictures, some nice like close-ups. But, nah. On the actual trees, like on the actual branches, there's not much. Except for the Pikachu that just showed up on stream. Yeah, you know, maybe I could just replace Pikachu, like the pop-ups, with Maru. That's maybe an idea. That actually sounds fun. Please do. I'm gonna think about it at least. Also let me fucking, why is it's not muted? Okay. So yeah, this is genuinely all of the pictures we took. Because there just wasn't much. And this was in Harajuku. Because we... or Pasta? I think it was Pasta. Pasta heard of a place that does like cafe art. You guys didn't paint your nails. We didn't get around to do that, no. Sadly not. We went to, like, we were at a stage where we were asking people for like recommendations for like nail places that could probably take all of us. But we just didn't get around to doing it. That's only so much time, man. But I do have to say, wanting to get my nails done led me to not biting my nails anymore, and now my nails just look very good. Which is nice. But yeah, this is from in front of the cafe we went to in Harajuku. And Harajuku in general, I really liked. I thought we didn't spend enough time here, to be honest. I went back on the very last day. Just walk around this area a little bit more, like solo exploring. Yeah. Very fancy, hipster, boutique area, I guess. But very cool vibes. Very, very cool vibes, very interesting. If I were like interested in fashion a bit more, I could have spent hours just looking through stuff in like random small shops. Very, very cool area. And this is what we fucking got. Oops. This is Comfy's, I think. Is it? I think it's Comfy's, yeah. Pasta got a flat cat. Or like, if you watch Bella, you will know what flat cat is. Which was also very cute. And Comfy got an Annie. Annie Doro. And yeah, it came out very fucking cute. GC got a bread, true. GC got a bread. I wanted to get something like an Annie Doro 2 or like a Maru Doro maybe. But dude, the queue was fucking insane. The first place we went to didn't even take us in. They made us go to like a second place. But yeah, I didn't get around to doing this. I just waited outside, which again was also very nice because this area just had good vibes. Very good vibes. Husa didn't want to didn't want to wait in line. Yes. Do you guys just show the worker picture? Yes. That is how it works, yes. And they will tell you if it's like too much or if they can't work with the reference. But yeah, you basically just supply a picture. Okay, next slide please. This was still in Harajuku. We went to a restaurant that mainly had like fried food. Like karage and stuff. And this is... I think this was just karage with tartar sauce, I think. And this was fucking good, dude. I loved the fried food in Japan so much. This was fucking delicious. In fact, I'm craving fried chicken now. Fuck. Yeah, delicious. And also, once again, not expensive at all. As tourist, Japan is just so inexpensive. You can get some very nice food for just like maybe 10 euro. Like if you look like 8 to 10 euro. And you will get some very, very good stuff. If you don't go for like fucking Kobe beef or like luxury fucking restaurants or whatever. Those of course cost more, but I will get to that later. Yeah. Hey, this is like the one nice cherry blossom in full bloom that we found completely randomly in front of a government building in Shinjuku. Because on this day, I think this is next day. I think it's next day? No guarantees, maybe. We decided to go up the government building because it's like a very tall building and there's an observatory at the top. You can just line up for and it's free. You can just take an elevator up and you have an amazing view of like the entire city. I think it's this building in the background actually, like goes up to here. It's very high. And yeah, it's quite a view. Yeah, it's this building. Yeah, this is the main view. This is, for example, the Imperial Gardens. This is like Shinjuku, I think. No wait, this... I'm confused. Oh no, this is like Meiji Jingu. This is the Imperial Gardens. This is Shinjuku Gyoen, the large park you have to pay for. Yeah. Yep, that's it. Was that the tree we saw from up there? Yes, it was. Yes. Also, yeah, these pictures will have some reflections. I'm pretty sure you can't make out anyone, but yeah. Sadly, they do. Yeah, it was pretty high up, but you have to pay to get in the park. Yeah, this very specific park takes some money. But they have some extra stuff. I mean, they have like some special areas. It's well worth like 3 euro. It's definitely worth it. If you just want to go once, it's worth. Also this building over here Apparently it's called like the Vagina Building. Yeah. Yeah, pasta. It's the yen is fucking dog shit at the moment. So you used to be able to just say 100 yen is like a euro. Dude, that's just not true anymore. Mankubiru. The what building? Yeah, I think it's because apparently it looks like a vagina. Bro, I wouldn't know, let's face it. Yeah. I think Flyo told us. I think it was Flyo. Anyway, again, nice view. More nice view. And over here you can just see, dude, this city just goes on forever. This city does not fucking end. Ice? It was ice? Okay. It was ice. I stand corrected. Yeah, this city just goes on forever. And like, these are not like tiny buildings. These are like large, like multi-story buildings. Like all the way through the fucking distance. It's insanity. This city's huge. Like, look at this shit, man. It's insane. So much concrete, yeah. But the city still manages to be, at least to some degree, a bit green. From up here you wouldn't know, or you wouldn't notice. But they do have green spaces. And they do have like trees like in a lot of places. They also like, what's it called? Greenery on like buildings. On roofs and on like walls. So yeah, they definitely have some green stuff, some plants. But yeah, it's a lot of concrete. Definitely. Random as park, I guess. Very park. Again, fucking endless city. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, these reflections are so bad. Anyway. Like even back here, like what the fuck is this cluster of fucking skyrise? Insane. Like this is insane, dude. I could have spent so much time up here. Genuinely. Yeah, and just framing it like this. Jesus Christ. There is a lot of fucking city. Let me drink. Okay, I think this is the last picture from up here. If I remember correctly, it's hotel review next. That's like my worst nightmare, seeing so much concrete and no green. Yeah, I get it, but like I mean, you know me, I fucking love plants. On street level, it's not that bad. Anyway, hotel review. For context, this is the because in total we were at 4 different hotels. This is the very first hotel we went to, and the hotel we spent the most time in. So like our first stay in Tokyo was our longest stay, and we spent all of that in this hotel. It's the one in Kabukicho, and it was fairly nice. The first thing you may notice is that the room is fucking tiny. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's insanely small. I could like barely open my fucking bag here. But it was enough. I mean, as I said, we just slept here. We didn't do much at the hotels. Yeah, had like fucking USB ports at the bed to charge your shit. Yeah, just not lots of space. You had to like push your luggage under the bed to store it. With your height, dude, Pasta, I had some very interesting moments. I hit my head fairly often. Yeah. But honestly, Osaka was worse. I wish I could fucking show you. Actually, Pasta, remember, you know what I look like. Remind me later. I can show you specifically some pictures. But yeah, this is like the room. It's not large, definitely not large, but it's enough. It is absolutely enough. And also, this fucking trash can, our savior. All of the trash you would accumulate to like in the entire day would just get offloaded here. Fucking tiny ass trash can taking all of your garbage. Jesus, man. Pocari Sweat, my love. This stuff is so fucking delicious. If you ever go to Japan, try Pocari Sweat. So fucking good. Yeah. Tiny ass room. I mean, as you can see, it doesn't go much further. But yeah, it's enough. It is just, it's okay. It fits. The little thing was such a slut, you could dump everything in it. Flyer. Pasta, it's like, imagine like a sports drink. It tastes kind of like a sports drink, like an electrolyte drink. It just tastes very good. It's great. It's genuinely very good. Yeah, so yeah, definitely try. Yeah, kind of Gatorade stuff, I guess, but it's just good. It's just very, very good. What else can I say about this room? I mean, yeah, it just had everything. Everything was just provided. You got like a free water bottle each day. You got a fucking hairdryer. You got free tea, free coffee. Also, dude, I need to talk about fucking kettles in Japan. I'm used to like European kettles. We have like higher. Is it voltage? Spannung. I will say this. Our electricity is just stronger, right? So I'm used to my kettle taking like maybe like 2 minutes, like max 2 minutes, if I fill it like to a normal amount. This fucking thing took like 15 minutes. Like what? Come on, man. It's fucking insane. It took so fucking long. I thought it turned off. I had to like look inside to see if it's actually going. It's horrendous. But yeah, back to the hotel. It was nice. Quiet boiling. It was fairly quiet, but like, just give me a fucking coffee, dude. Just give me a fucking coffee. I don't need quiet, I need coffee. Yeah, and this is the bathroom in its fucking entirety. Tiny. And this was like the main area where it was bad. I needed like some more storage space. Because like all of my shit had to go like here. Like here. Because it's like the only area you could put more stuff. But my stuff didn't all just fit here. So I would have to like rotate my bathroom stuff to like the main room, to like the table, to just set it down, to then walk back to the bathroom, to do stuff and then walk back and forth, and dude, it was an experience. Also fucking tiny. I don't know. I didn't. The shower was not high. I would have to like bow down or like kneel under the shower. And I also couldn't pick up the shower head because if I picked it up, I tried this like, oh god, I remember. We went to the hotel, or like we were very late, like home very late. The very first day. But I needed to shower. So I tried to be like very quiet while showering. But I realized, okay, I don't fit under the shower. So I picked up the shower head and I hit it against the ceiling so fucking hard. Because I didn't expect the ceiling to be like right above me. It was so fucking loud. I must have woken up like the entire floor. Yeah. And all things considered, this was still like one of the larger showers. Like even though I fucking hit the ceiling, it was still one of the larger showers. You should have seen the fucking second to last hotel we were at. That was like a very, very cheap hotel. No, wait, last hotel. The last hotel. It was insanely cheap, and you could feel it, but Jesus Christ, that shower was insanely tiny. Also, I should talk about the toilets now that I'm seeing it. Because Jesus Christ, dude, Japanese toilets. Fucking great. I'm genuinely considering getting like a bidet myself. If I weren't like renting, I would just get one installed right now. Because holy fuck, it's so nice. That shit on like max pressure. Jesus, it's so nice. It's so fucking nice. That was like my first experience with bidets. It's so nice. Also like, they are just pre-warmed. Like the seats are pre-warmed and stuff. It's nice. It's just fucking good. Max pressure? Yeah, dude, you gotta get in there. One moment. Jesus. Anyway, just fire. Dude, you have to try. You have to try like for the experience, you know. Anyway, yeah. So while the bidet is amazing, I will tell you what's not amazing. The fucking toilet paper. Even in like the public schools I went to, the toilet paper was like double the fucking thickness. It was like 0.2 ply. Because it's like it's not designed to actually clean you. It's like designed to just like dry you, I guess. But holy fuck, dude. You could like breathe through that shit. It was not even single ply. It was like, yeah, it was, I can't even describe, it was insane. So like, I guess they just wanted to like save paper, but this would just lead me to take like a fuck ton of toilet paper and just like crumple that shit up to dry myself. So, you know, I don't fucking know, man. Maybe I'm being a stupid fucking gaijin, but like, come on, man. I don't know. Anyway, enough, well, actually not enough bathroom stories. In the hotel, the toilet was like fairly easy, because it was all explained. They expect tourists to show up, so they put like English explanations on everything. But dude, in some like public areas, oh please. I mean, true, yes, but in like some public toilets, you would just have like Japanese instructions or like Japanese words on the toilet controllers. So I would have to like fucking use Google Lens to translate the toilet instructions. And sometimes I would legit just not find the flush button. And I would spend like minutes looking for the flush and just pressing like random buttons that could kind of maybe be it. And then at some point, you just look up for like the controls. And then you'd see like the actual flush is just like a random ass lever, like next to the fucking toilet. And it's not on the on like the control panel at all. And you were just pressing random buttons for no reason. Fucking cinema, dude. So fucking stupid. It was fucking funny, man. Very inconsistent, yeah. Very, very inconsistent. But it made for some very fun moments while trying to take a shit. So hey, we take those, I guess. We take those. Hey, and this is what I got for checking out at the hotel. I think it's because I filled out like their survey. Lio didn't get one and I could like choose a gift. And this is like what I got. What I chose. I don't know what it is, but I saw a seal and I picked it. Naturally. Blur. Yeah, this is just... I don't know if you can read this chat, but this says Blur. Maru. Real. Maru hand? No. Fucking... Dude, Maru feet. Holy fuck. Okay. And I mean, after checking out, naturally, we went to the next hotel. Only for free, no way. And this is next to... Well, we went from the hotel, we took a train to Shinagawa Station, had breakfast at Shinagawa Station. Maybe the best breakfast we've had in Japan, to be honest. In like a random bakery in the station. It's a chain too. Because everything in Japan is a fucking chain. And yeah, we went to Shinagawa. And we had to wait for like the bullet train. And I, together with, I think it was Flyo and Comfy, decided to just walk around a bit. We went to the river and passed the river for a bit. It was very, very comfy. But we didn't have much time, and after a bit we just went back to the station and caught the fucking bullet train, which looks so fucking epic. Like, Jesus Christ, do these look good. Yeah. Bullet train was a fucking experience, man. Pretty damn smooth ride. Very fast. Very clean, of course. And like punctual, like down to this, almost like the second. Like, I read up on like bullet trains, and apparently the average delay on the entire line we took, which is Tokyo to Osaka, Shin Osaka, is 24 seconds, and that is including natural disasters. So on a normal day, you will just not have a delay. It just will not happen. It's genuinely insane. And it hurts so much. Like, this system is so insane. Okay, let me just... When I came back to Germany, I had to take the train from Frankfurt to my city, back to my city. And I had a fucking meltdown on the train, because it was so fucking horrendous. And my first train, because I just chained regional trains, because it's free, it's basically free for me. The first train I took in Germany had a 5-minute delay, which is completely fine. A 5-minute delay is to be expected. But then I realized this 5-minute delay is more delay than I had for all of the trains in Japan combined. And we rode the train a lot. And dude, that hurt. That sucks. So yeah, Japanese trains, or like the Japanese public transit system, I guess, is fucking on another level. It's so insane. It's so fucking good. Especially in Tokyo. There was a noticeable difference between like Tokyo and Osaka. Osaka just had less. Tokyo is insane. There's so many different lines you can take. The trains just come insanely often. It's clean, it's fast, it's punctual, it's insane. Osaka doesn't quite match that, but it's still amazing. And yeah, no other country just compares. Not even close. Not even remotely close. So yeah, it was insane to see how it could all just work. Yeah. And I do realize Japan has like the advantage when it comes to geography. Both when it comes to how the cities themselves are laid out and the locations of cities. And also like the shape of the entire country. But it's still insane to see. It's absolutely fucking insane. Yeah. That is all I wanted to say. Made some pictures from the bullet train. Yeah, not much to say. Yeah, just random ass landscape, I guess. Some Japanese villages. I think this is... Was this already Kyoto? Maybe. Yeah, this is Kyoto. We went through Kyoto. and then ended up in Osaka. And this is my hotel room in Osaka. Yeah, which I mean, our trains are fast enough on paper, technically. But the main problem is just that our fast rail has to like share the track with the slow rail in like way too many places. So the fast rail just gets slowed down by the slow rail and it's over. Our infrastructure is just horrendous. So yeah. It will take fucking years or decades to catch up.
Perfect machine.
Yeah, past that will take years. The ICE on paper is a good train. It's a great train. But yeah, the infrastructure is just not there anymore. It was just neglected for like way too long. How can trains be late? Dude, traffic, yeah. Trains get stuck behind other trains. There's one delay that gets like down the line. Fucking malfunctioning signals, malfunctioning track, whatever. It's fucking insane. And like compare that to Japan. In Japan, literally every single like line has their own tracks. They never ever cross. It's insane. Yeah, our shit is just broken, neglected for like way too long because politics didn't do shit. Yeah, and now we're at a point where everything is just broken and we need to catch up. And that just doesn't happen overnight. That it will take fucking years. Years and like decades to catch up. But it has to be done. And yeah, I mean, I'm happy it's getting done now, but it will take a long time. Anyway, back from fucking train despair, this is my hotel room in Osaka. It was way cheaper than the one in Tokyo, and as you can see, way more room. Like, if you just compare like the size of my suitcase, I can actually unpack my shit here without taking up like literally all of the space. Great. We can have a fast train called the plane train. Yeah, Tokyo has the same for Narita Airport. They had, what's it called? It's called the Skyliner. Yeah, Skyliner. Pretty nice. So yeah, anyway, this hotel room, much larger, but also noticeably older. It felt like the same room in many ways, except for like worse tech. Like if you just look at this, for example, like just older. It felt like several generations older tech. But still the room wasn't bad. And as I said, at least it was larger. I could actually move here. Yeah, the shower too wasn't bad, just older. As you can see, like the fucking double faucet, one for hot, one for cold. Yeah, everything else totally fine. I would choose this hotel again, like for sure. Yeah, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. So yeah, we arrived in Osaka and decided to just, well, walk around because, hey, it's a new place. And Osaka has a vibe. Osaka is kind of like a nightlife city. If you like bar crawling, for example, or going to clubs, Osaka is like the city for you. Unfortunately, that is not what we like to do. So for us, Osaka itself was after like 1 day of exploring, very, very fucking boring. It's just not as fun to explain. There's like a few blocks of interesting stuff. And when I say interesting stuff, I just mean like shops and restaurants mostly. And they fucking love like malls, I guess. But yeah, it's just not interesting. Also, if you just look at a map of Osaka, like Google Maps for example, you will quickly realize Osaka is just a massive grid. It's like all a grid layout. And that makes it very boring to explore. Because you can just look down the street and see what's there. And like there's a high chance it's just gonna be a fucking residential street with not much going on. So yeah, in summary, it's just not the city for us. For us, there was just like one nice area to walk around. There was the aquarium, there was Osaka Castle, and like the tower area. That was also kind of okay. But that's it. That is genuinely it. Yeah. So to explore, not the best city. And we like quickly realized that we picked like, we stayed here for a bit too long. Let's just say it like that maybe. So we ended up dropping out a bit sooner. Anyway, this is kind of the Osaka vibe, and like, this looks nice. No question, this looks fucking nice. Food in Osaka was great. It was cheaper than in Tokyo, and it was also very, very good. I managed to take like some nice pictures. Also, this is a vibe. Like, this is basically the main area that was interesting for us. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it. I mean, after you've seen these pictures, you've basically seen the entirety of Osaka, kinda. Also, I need to realize how fucking packed it got here. Like, Jesus Christ, it got so packed. Yeah, this is a great picture. Also, they had this random ass fucking, what's it called? I'm blanking on the term. Wheel. Ferris wheel. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah. Ferris wheel, true. So yeah, this is kind of what they liked. They like these like roofed passages, I guess, or like roofed streets. And these were nice. But again, this is just a few areas, like a few streets. And there's just not that much to see. This is from a restaurant, I think, where we had sushi. Yeah. And you can see this fucking guy. This guy, for some reason, it's like an attraction. It's like just an ad, but it's an attraction, and people just do like the pose everywhere along this fucking bridge. Yeah, running guy. I don't fucking get it, but like, sure, I guess. Yeah. And this is like a vibe. Oh, also, they love having these like, what's it called? Like, not screens, but actual physical advertisements, like 3D that stick out. They have these everywhere, and it's kind of cool. It's a vibe. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just an Osaka vibe. Very, very cool. Yeah, like this random dude here, which you can't really see. Yeah, this dude. Fucking an ox here. Fucking melon pan, I think. It's cool. This is cool. Spider-Man? I don't think I took many pictures of Spider-Man, but he is everywhere. Also, yeah, they love squid for some reason. Squid and crab. And like seafood in general. They had like a nice like fish market. That was kind of nice to see. But yeah, we saw like this exact crab we saw like 5 times maybe. But yeah, the fish market was also cool. And this is also a very nice picture. Takoyaki. Yeah, if you like fish, I guess do visit. But yeah. If you're just in Osaka for like daytime exploring, I suppose, don't. It is not worth. This dude trying to dodge the pig, I'm sorry. Random street. Breakfast. Random as toast. It's just not enough for me. It is just not enough. A random as temple. And this was kind of like at the point where we kind of didn't know where to go to anymore. That's a snack in America? That's a snack for me too, yeah. That is a fucking snack. Like, this salad is like 3 leaves. This is like 1 spoonful. And this is like 1 toast and an egg. This is meant to be breakfast, dude. Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. The breakfast in fucking Japan was difficult. Don't you get rice for breakfast? Nope, that has never happened. Not once. So yeah, we went to Osaka Castle. It is a castle. Cream coquelette. Fucking amazing. Chocolate cream, dude. Cream coquelette. I loved cream coquelette so much. Very, very fun.
Banana.
Thank you, Twitch, for notifying me of Maru going live. I really appreciate all the notifications that I got regarding this
Damn,
live
that's
stream.
crazy, but what if you join Discord? Wink, wink. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, I should talk about the fucking castle. I mean, I know, Sly. I know you are. I just like using you as an advertisement. Yeah, dude, I genuinely don't know what to say. It's a fucking castle, bro. It was nice, but also a lot of tourists, like a lot, and we didn't actually like, this is like the main castle, I guess. You could go up here, as you can see, but the line was fucking gigantic, so we decided to not go. Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah. Wow. Some views from like, or like towards Osaka from like the castle walls, I guess. Amazing. I mean, to be fair, it does look nice. And like, it has some nice aspects, but again, just a castle. Worth seeing for sure, but nothing too special. Random ass, cherry blossom, not in bloom, pork. And where the fuck? Oh yeah, I think we crossed the river from going like from Osaka Castle towards the north. Yeah. Oh yeah, this was a curry for dinner, I think. It was from like a chain. I don't remember the name. Mine was pretty fucking good. And you could choose like a spiciness level. Cocoa curry, yes. It was like, especially for a chain, it was fucking good. You could choose like a spiciness level. Like you could like 1 to 20, I think, right? I chose 2, I think, because I'm not into like, okay, I like spicy food, but it tends to give me a nosebleed. And on vacation, I didn't want to risk it because I didn't take my meds. I didn't take my meds to Japan because I was scared of like Japanese drug laws and stuff. But Comfy went fucking insane and got the highest level. And he genuinely, he ate almost all of it. He is fucking insane. Nosebleed from spice, how does... I don't know, man. But yeah. Only you and Pasta enjoyed cocoa curry? Yeah. Probably. I mean, Fly was very like weak to spice. And he was dying from like level 1. I don't know what level GC got, but he was also fighting. Yeah, okay, he died at 10. But honestly, respect for getting level 10. Bastard chose something normal, and I also chose something normal. So hey, for me it was nice. I enjoyed the food a lot, it was good. Even though it was just a chain. Yeah, about this one. We were exploring around Osaka, and we found a fucking horse-themed erectile dysfunction clinic. Which was insanely funny. They know how to fucking advertise, dude. Horse clinic ED. Let's fucking go. Actually, Horsen, yes. I had to translate to like make sure I was seeing this right. But yes, this is an actual like erectile dysfunction clinic. Dude, holy fuck. That was so fucking good. Horse. Also like the way the horse is fucking staring, it's so fucking good, man. Jesus. I need to visit next time. Maybe keep that private, you know. Maybe go like solo exploring. Wink wink. Hey, fish market. Fish market was a vibe. Walking through here was kind of an experience, I guess. It was kind of nice to see, kind of cool to see. I found it interesting, but like, not much to do. I mean, it was interesting for sure. But like, we weren't about to like buy live fish, you know, so... I also only took one picture. I could have taken so many more. It's a large market. It's not just this, it's much more. It was cool, but yeah. It's a fish market. Period. And this was fucking, we called this like Akihabara on Wish or whatever. It has like a few anime stores. But Jesus Christ, dude, it's so fucking dirty here. Also this random ass hornet, I guess. Yeah. Very weird. I don't know, man. Look, Tokyo Tower, holy fuck. Kinda sad? Yeah, it looks sad. But yeah. Fucking Detroit vibes. Military style cafe and bar. Food, coffee, alcohol, shooting, Wi-Fi, charging. Buh. What? Okay. Sure, dude. So yeah, yeah, this is kind of why we went in that direction. Like this random ass tower. Which we also didn't go up. It's just, the weather was not great. Visibility would have been fairly shit. You had to wait a few minutes. Very meh. This was like a tea house, I think. Arranged in Japan. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like laser tag maybe, or something. Looks like a power pole. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. I mean, this area was like kind of our last resort for places to go to. Because at that point it kind of felt to us like we had seen everything the city has. Which is probably untrue, but like, dude, it all felt like so... It all felt so samey to me. Fucking grid layout, residential streets. Just worse than Tokyo, I guess. In every single way. To us at least. Okay, this... Was it next day? No, I think we took a train. We decided to go towards the aquarium, because Osaka has like a very nice and large aquarium. And we took like a train halfway. And there was a nice park with some actual like cherry blossoms in full bloom, which was surprising. But yeah. Fucking highway stack exchange, I don't fucking know. Sure. Sure. Will this VOD be available? I do not know. No clue. Maybe. Okay, we walked to the fucking aquarium, which is here in the far back. And we met fucking giraffe. No fucking way. Also look at him fucking slaying. Jesus. I didn't even notice. Holy. Damn. Dude, I'm just eating fucking waffles. That's not the fucking way. Surely we can look through all of the pictures today. Oh no. Yeah, surely. Anyway.
Ocean
Oh yeah, okay. One step back. We went to the aquarium because we were kind of curious how long the wait would be if we just went this day instead of kind of pre-ordering tickets and just going one other day, because we legit had nothing to do. But the wait would have been like, I think like 2 hours. So we just decided against it and went back. Okay. Now this may have been the same, I think it was the same day. We went to Nara, like the deer park. This may have been the same day, I think it was. And yeah, they just had a shit ton of deer. Who would have thought? That's crazy. But honestly, the deer were like not the main thing about Nara. It just had some nice architecture, to be honest. It had like a very nice like temple area. And yeah, like there were also deer there. But it was mainly just nice architecture, nice like temples, cool nature. So yeah. Turns out that was much more interesting than looking at random deer. Also the call to hit the spell was very real. Or like to throw a stone. Oh. Like, dude, this is tempting. You cannot tell me this is not tempting. Very, very pretty. Doesn't really translate well on pictures. But yeah, this was like the largest temple or like shrine area we went to.
The disappearance
By like a long shot.
Tsunemiku.
Ooh, and this was dinner. Bro, this was so fucking good. Like, holy fuck. Maybe top 3 dinners, I guess. Like, holy fuck. This was mapo tofu, I think. And it was like in a random ass basement. Like tiny entrance, pasta guided us here. And they had like a tiny menu. And we're just mainly just doing mapo tofu. And bro, it was fucking insanely good. Yeah, true. They had like, the entrance was like a random basement entrance, which to be fair is not rare for like restaurants. But they played like omega loud, like Western pop music and stuff. And so I was like, dude, this cannot be good. Like, surely this is not the place. But I was definitely proven wrong, because holy fuck, this was delicious. This was so fucking good. It was like just the right level of spicy. Yeah, this is GC, I think, and GC ordered one with cheese. So the waiter came with a fucking torch and just did this himself with a blowtorch. Yeah. We also ordered 3 different kinds of sake, I think, like local sake. Which again, very fucking cool, like the sake cups, I think is it cups? Is it mugs? I don't fucking know. They all look different. These are containers also all look different. And that's just a nice vibe. I don't know, man. It's just so fucking cool. Yeah, and I cannot stress enough. This was amazing. Just like the right level of spicy. The tofu, if you just like touched it with your chopstick, it fell apart. It was so fucking tender. It was amazing. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Amazing meal. And not expensive at all, I think. Tastes like medicine? You just don't like. You don't like. I like the sake a lot. Also good beer, as usual. Hey, aquarium. Back the fucking next day at the aquarium. We got tickets. Let's fucking go. The next few pictures will be fucking boring. Not gonna lie. Because it's just a ton of pictures of fish. So I'm gonna basically skip through. Oh yeah. Very odd. You kind of just started your tour by going up towards like the 4th floor or something. And then like made your way back down. Which felt very odd for an aquarium. Like you had to remind yourself you're on like the 3rd floor while looking at these fish. It's very odd. But yeah. Okay, that is not a fish. I can't help but realize that it's not a fish. Yeah. Also, it was fucking difficult to take pictures in here. Because either the animals were just moving too fast, or the lighting was too low. So yeah, lots of the pictures were just dog shit. But yeah. Sometimes they did hold still for a bit at least. But yeah. It is, bro. It's fish. That is actually not fish. Unlucky timing. They also have penguins. Yeah. Featherfish, porks, no fucking way. They're just posed. Stands up, not giving a shit. Just living their life, dude. One moment. Why look gigantic? It's because I'm tiny. Buh. Wow, frisch. Okay. They also had, like these tanks were like smaller tanks on like the side of the aquarium. And then in the middle, they had like one gigantic tank. It was like fucking 4 stories high. And I don't fucking know how big across, but like, they had a shit ton of like very large fish in there. Like fucking whale sharks, which is crazy, but sure, go ahead. So yeah, that was very cool to see. Yeah. Very, very cool. Also shark. Did GC take a picture? GC, is this your wife? Is this your wife? They must be running out of money very fast. Maybe. I also don't know how good this is for the animals, because, you know, that's fucking gigantic animals in a fairly small tank. But, you know, not like I can decide that. Yeah, this tank was also very cool. These sort of... Is it squids? squid-like thingies? I don't fucking know. They had some very cool animals. Cuttlefish? Maybe. Sure. Grape stands up. Was kind of funny because just the day before we saw like these guys being sold on the fish market, like in smaller parts. Like the legs of these guys were everywhere. And now we just saw them in like the aquarium. Was kind of fun. And this dude was just staring me down. Unmoving, staring me down. They also had, oh, this was cool. You went down like an escalator, and then they had like a very dark part of the aquarium. The tanks were like lit up from the bottom, I think, or like from the top, maybe. Yeah, from the bottom. And they had just jellyfish of like all kinds in the tanks. Taking pictures here was even harder because the room was fucking dark. But they were very pretty. But yeah, very hard to get on picture. Yeah, off the aquarium, this was like the best part. I agree. This is, as you may notice, also not a fish. Yeah. Hello. Pastor, I think it was Pastor, made some nice pictures, some videos too. I think I just have one. Yeah, I just took one picture basically. Hello. Hello. Very cute, yeah. These fuckers were loud, dude. You could get very close to them, and sometimes they would just randomly scream at you. Like you could touch them, you could get so close. And sometimes, Jesus Christ, dude, they were so loud. I hate them, fuck you. And that is the aquarium. My fucking thumb on the picture, bruh. Buh. Hey! We took a fucking cable car. This is Kobe. Osaka is great for like day trips. I talked plenty of shit about Osaka, but it's great for day trips. So we took like a day, or like we took half a day for the deer stuff. What's it called again? Nara. Half a day for Nara. We took half a day for Kobe, because we had to go for dinner here, of course. And we took an entire day for Kyoto. So Osaka makes for like a good base, I guess, for like a few days. But yeah, we took a cable car up a mountain to like a flower... What was it called? Flower and Herb Garden, I think? GC scared of heights. So he was just blank staring ahead, trying to ignore the height. And I do have to admit, he did a good job. He did a good job ignoring the amazing sights. Could see like a small waterfall from the cable car, which was nice. And yeah, this is like the view from up top towards the harbor region. Very cool. These artificial islands, man. So cool, I like. They had sort of like a greenhouse with like all sorts of tropical plants, which was very cool to me especially, because lots of these plants are sold as houseplants in Europe. So this was very cool. Again, pick of the view. And some random fucking pictures of plants, I guess. I will admit, I do not know why I left this picture in. I'm sure this will tell you something. How many pictures of plants did you take? A fair amount. A fair amount. But yeah, this was basically just a hillside like path you walked down. Like you took like the cable car up and then walked down again. It was kind of nice. I liked it. They had some like nice, yeah, this looks nice. Some like nice displays of different types of herbs and like plants. I like. Yes, this was Herb Garden.
Have ye ever done a sober streaming, matey?
Oh, okay. This was like the main attraction. Why we went to Kobe in the first place. Naturally, we had to eat actual like Wagyu in Kobe at least once. So we went to this place. Well, no, actually, we went to a different place, but they were full. So we asked like the waiter if she has place for us. She told us no, and like told us to go to like a different place. But we didn't quite understand like where this place is. Dude, so she walked us to the place. She just left the restaurant and walked us to the place. I thought, okay, yeah, she's leaving the restaurant, so it must be like across the fucking, like across the road. Bro, we walked for like 10 minutes, at least, like towards, like several blocks down the road. I just thought like, where the fuck is she taking us? So she took us to this place. Which I have to imagine is like affiliated in some way, because she knew they have like free spaces. We got seated here, and we got basically our own waiter, who explained the different menus we could get, like the different courses, I suppose. First of all, his English, like, because in Japan, people may claim they speak English, but like, it tends to be fairly weak. You can communicate. Like communication was rarely an actual problem. It was always fine. But like communication of like or like to a deeper understanding or like of specialized topics may be difficult. But this dude was good. He spoke great English. He explained stuff to us. He used like this fucking bull display, I guess, to show us like where different cuts are from. And yeah, we all just took the kind of recommended course, I guess. How many of them spoke German? Dude, okay, small X-course. Whenever we heard random ass German on the street, I fucking flinched. It just takes you out of the experience, man. Jesus. Hearing random German is torture. And it happened very often, man. There was a surprising amount of German. Like, especially in the Tokyo Observatory that I showed you, with like the view of the city. It was all Germans, I swear to you. Like 50% of the observatory, those people were all Germans. Jesus! It was special. Fucking hell, dude. Anyway. So yeah, we basically got our own dedicated chef who cooked a meal for us. And this was like the first course. This just came out like this. And now I need you guys, the guys who were with me, to help me a bit. I think this is just onion. I think this was like some sort of potato puree maybe? If I remember correctly. And this is like what I will call beef sushi. Raw beef. Dude, it was good. It was very good. Like, holy fuck. Also, as you may be able to tell, this restaurant was fancy. Yeah, this was a fancy place. Yeah. So yeah, this was the first course. And it was fucking amazing. It was so fucking good. Jesus. Good. This was the second course. May I highlight the bread? This was actual bread. Actual crunchy bread. Dude. Dude, so good. So fucking good. And the meat was also kind of like one of the best meats I've ever had in my life, but bread. No, but really. This was insane. You touched this with your chopstick, it would just fall apart. It was so fucking good, man. Fuck. Also, yeah, I'm fucking hungry. Do I have food? No, I don't. What is this portion? I mean, it was just meant as like an appetizer. Meant as an appetizer, and also it's just like an upper class restaurant portion, I suppose. That bread looks weak. Dude, by German standards, this is like dog shit supermarket bread. But we are not applying German standards here. This is like the best bread I've had in like a week at this point, dude. Please understand. Yeah, so yeah, this was amazing. Fuck, I'm so hungry. Oh no, fuck. Oh man. Another fucking waffle like this. Okay. Okay, and this was like the first course where they actually made something for us live. I forgot which like cut this is. But it was fucking amazing. And it was basically put on salad. And they also added some cheese. And it was insane. It was so fucking good. Are you back to not eating meat again? Dude, I'm not rich, so kinda. Yeah, it's... Jesus, I can't look at this shit, man. Fuck. Yeah. And this was kind of like the main course, I suppose. Yeah. It was fucking... You have to imagine, like... The first of us was like kind of seated here, and we just went like around the corner. And just like this. And we were all just looking at this dude. Nobody was talking. We were just admiring. We were just admiring this dude cooking our meal. It was fucking great, man. Also, we had sake. I forgot. We also had sake here.
Neuro,
Which again was very good.
drink some water or rest your head, please.
I'm already good.
Great.
Bruh.
Song with technical difficulties.
I think you may be mistaken firing with lime. I didn't experience any technical issues.
It doesn't really translate well, the picture. But the colors on this plate were fucking insane.
Alien.
Like this is like pink salt. Obviously, like bright green. This was amazing. Orange, yellow. This... Dude, it was so fucking good. And fucking a cut to a train station, I guess. Was this... I think this is the train station where we went to Kyoto from? Is it? I fucking forgot, man. Probably. I forgot. Anyway, this was kind of like a cool station area with a very nice water feature. Yeah. Was very nice. Not much else to say here. Where the fuck are we, boo? Boo. Oh, I think it's Kyoto. Is it Kyoto? Yeah, this is Kyoto. Yeah. Horrible place to eat 0 of 10. We have had better, yes. 0 out of 10. Yeah, you guys went back in. Fucking pussies. True. Yeah, this was Kyoto. We just walked along this river and had a fucking anime moment, because every fucking anime has a river like this. Yeah. That's the entire reason why we were here, by the way. You were eating in the cold wind with pigeons, yes. And dude, pigeons in Japan. Bro, it's different. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. Anyway, Kyoto. Lots of people with like traditional dress. Insane amounts of tourists. It was so packed here. But yeah, still very nice city to just walk around in, I guess. He literally got rejected by his crush. True. Did you see any tanuki statues with massive balls? Yes. I don't recall where, but we saw some. Sure. Yeah. Picture Tokyo. Wow. And this is how packed it was. Yeah. Do I need to say anything else? It was pretty bad here. In like the main street. Because I think this is like the street every single guide will guide you down. This was fucking packed. But yeah, as soon as you got away from everything and like got out a bit, it was nice. It was very nice to look at. Like these traditional buildings, I guess. Very, very nice. Oh, big Tori. Also these fucking bikes. That's a fucking statement, dude. The license plate is fucking dragging on the ground. Big Tori. Oh yeah, this was still Kyoto. Ah yeah, we also walked along a tiny ass river. And again, cherry blossoms, we were still too early. These bikes wouldn't survive roads where I live, same. And I mean a single speed bump and it's kind of GG, so yeah, and this is Inari Shrine. It's a shrine in Tokyo. Isn't it like a fox shrine in a way, kinda? It's basically, imagine 100,000 million trillion gates. Just along a path, and you got the shrine. It's basically just a shrine, like a small shrine checkpoint. Then a large path, or like a long path, with these gates. Then the next shrine checkpoint. Then the next 100,000 gates. It's insane. And it stretches on for way longer than you would think. For like way longer. Because on every single shrine you think, hey, it's over. But dude, it's not over. It keeps going. And at the bottom, it's packed. There are people everywhere. But the longer you go up, the emptier it gets. Because nobody actually goes like the entire way. And at some point you can actually take pictures of like an empty path. Which we used to take pictures of the plushies, of course. So yeah, I would recommend going here, definitely. It's nice. But holy fuck, dude, it takes longer than you think to get up here. And it's genuinely very exhausting. It's like all stairs. There are so many stairs. But yeah, this is nice. And at the very top you just have this main shrine, I suppose. 1 hour of climbing stairs? Yeah, basically. Basically an hour of just straight up climbing. I don't know how I'm, like,
Cupid.
thinking back, how the fuck did I not get blisters? Like, zero over this entire trip. It's genuinely insane. Hey, Toffee. Hey, more Toffee. Oh my god, hand reveal, no fucking way. Bit different, I guess. I wasn't aware, but I guess. Hey, another hand reveal, no fucking way, that's crazy.
I'm feeling lonely. Oh, I wish I'd find a lover that could hold me. Now I'm crying.
Most German hands I could imagine, what do you mean?
But still I
They are just hands.
more. I gave a second chance to Cupid.
Missing a stainless steel watch.
But now your feelings too
You see what's like here?
the way he makes me feel that love is unreal.
Yeah. Yeah.
I look for his arrows every day. I guess he got lost or flew away. Waiting around is okay.
Some very nice pictures here.
Counting the days in November. Is loving as good as they say.
Tendon reveal. Okay, dude.
Oh, I wish
Hey, random ass fucking strawberry drink at the...
in my room
I think this was back when we were down.
love. But still
Also, this is not my tendon. I'm revealing someone else's tendon right now.
a second chance to Cupid. But now I'm back here feeling stupid.
Very, very kinky.
Oh, the way he makes me
Yeah, this was
feel that
dinner.
real. Cupid
I forgot where this was. I completely forgot. Huh. Candy and cheese pull. Dude, the fucking cheese pull was such a scam. At Osaka Castle, the boys got like this thing that was advertised just as like, it was like a round dough thingy. Round, I guess bread or like pastry. And supposedly it was filled with cheese and you would get a cheese pull. Bro, there was no cheese. There was like 0 cheese. Nothing. 0. Some random place in the subway. Oh, true. You're right. You're right. Also, yeah, this was fucking good. This was delicious. Yeah, true. We were all just sitting next to another, I think. Yeah, true. Yeah, this was good. Just like fried food is always good in Japan. Fucking amazing. Random ass pictures from a kombini, just so I remember how it looks like. Unironically.
Should Cupid upgrade from arrows to modern artillery?
Yeah.
No.
Team Cock. Naturally.
If he did, he'd miss his targets even more than he already
Team
does.
Cock.
Can love be real for a bucket of bullets?
Give me some time
Love
to
is always
read
real,
Discord.
even if you're a bucket of bolts. Filtered. Want you gone. Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember how you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances I've been shown.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Did you try melty chocolates? I don't know what that is, so I assume no. I assume no. Buh.
She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now there's all
Yes.
Carolyn is in
Pastor, why do you know more than me? What the fuck are melty chocolates? Oh, you did, okay.
live forever. It's just a shame the same will never.
Alright, mate. Alright.
You've got your short, sad life left. That's what I'm counting on. I let you get right to it. Now I only want you gone.
I will be back to you eventually.
Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny.
QA fucked up my work again. That seems to be like a reoccurring issue at your place. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Did you try Japanese water from Japan? Yes, I did. Actually, I kind of not wasted by... I used my last few yen to buy water at Narita Airport, just for like the way back home. And it was fucking Narita Airport brand water. Why does the airport have like its own water? Buh. Water from Japan, no fucking way. Okay, also I'm done. This was back in Tokyo. After we went to our hotel. We decided to break off the Osaka trip early, like 2 days early, I think. Just because Osaka was just not as interesting as we thought. We just thought, hey, let's just book a fucking hotel in Tokyo for a few days. Go back earlier, because we can just do more things in Tokyo. We can do more things, we can see more things. We can meet people. Our friends are in Tokyo, you know, so meh. Let's just go back. Choices were a bit limited, so we got a hotel in like fairly far northeast, I guess. Ayase Station, like near... The area is just called Ayase. It was kind of cool, like the area itself was kind of cool. There was like a path, or like a park that was just very long, I guess. Lots of cool cherry blossoms, lots of just cool water features. It was kind of nice. Like a pretty nice area. Just different vibe, yeah, for sure. Osaka might have been better for like other groups, but just not for us. Yeah, so Ayase had a nice park. Other than that, just very residential area. Nothing much going on. It was okay. It was like perfectly fine, perfectly serviceable. We just needed like some area to stay in. And getting from there, from Ayase, to all of the areas that actually matter, took like 25 minutes, I think. It was like 25 minutes to Shinjuku, 25 minutes to Aki. So yeah, that's pretty much completely fine. That's fine. Can't really complain. Yeah. This is a random electronics store in Aki, which I took a picture of for reasons, I'm sure. And this is the main disadvantage when we went back to Tokyo. The weather was kinda shit. Kinda fucking shit for a few days. So basically the entire time from us going back to Tokyo, except for the very last day, the weather was kinda meh. Meh to bad. But we didn't let that scare us, I guess. We still just walked around and did our things. Also, rain vibes are kind of nice. I think this is me walking around. With Flyo. I think I walked around like Tokyo main station area with Flyo. And we wanted to walk through Ginza, which is sort of southeast of the main train station. It's a very like rich area, very fancy, very rich. You see like very expensive brands here. We just walked here towards kind of a park area at Tokyo Bay, kind of close to Tokyo Tower. And we saw the cozy corner, no way, true, I forgot. But yeah, just some random shots of Ginza. Oh yeah, this was kind of nice. A very random square to the south of Ginza that seemed very European. Like the buildings, just like the stones, the planters, everything here just felt very European in a way. Very nice look. Also, yeah, I used the time to just take some pictures in the rain. And at this point, we've walked for like a long time, and I was absolutely fucking soaked. Like, I was wet. I was just completely wet. I had like a winter jacket on, like a waterproof winter jacket. I was completely soaked. I have no idea how I didn't get sick. I should have gotten sick. Like, even the money in like my purse got soaked. It all got soaked. But yeah, I somehow didn't get sick. I don't know how, I don't know why. Oh yeah, they also had this kind of cool park. I like this area. Oh yeah, this is basically right next to the Tokyo Bay area. Yeah, and this is when we made it like up here and looked over the bay basically. I wanted to see the bay at least once. Because up until this point, Tokyo is like a coastal city. It's like around the bay. And I hadn't even seen the bay once. So I wanted to see it at least once. With the docks towards like, yeah, bay. Yes. But after this we went back because, Jesus Christ, it was cold and wet. This is in the park next to the Imperial Palace. I went here with... I don't remember. Who was it again?
Listen up. Here's a story about a little guy.
We just walked to Tokyo Tower again. I think all of the people who didn't see it beforehand. Or might have just been every one of us. I don't remember.
Like him,
Maru, Korg, Leo, huge.
with a blue little window.
Also, yeah, the grass is still fucking dead.
Everything is
Dead as fuck.
and himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die.
It's not raining, so that's when Flyo wasn't around. True. Dude, I swear. Flyo brought a fucking rain dance. If Flyo was present, it was raining. That was just how it is. Every single time. And I remember one specific day, the weather was like nice. It was like good weather. Might have been this day, to be honest. Yeah, it was this day. Yeah, this day. The weather was like nice. And then we invited Flyo. And he approached and the weather slowly got worse. And when he joined us, it was just raining.
I have a blue house with a blue window.
Yeah, also this nice fountain. Flyo, you like sadly missed this. We were so close to this, but like, such a nice area. Look, dude, blue sky. Blue sky. Flyo not present, blue sky. This was very nice. Hey, Tokyo Tower, again. Hey, no more blue. Pizza, let's go. Yeah, we wanted to eat like pizza at least once in Japan. Just to see how it is. On a scale, like, if you just approach this as pizza and not like Japanese pizza, it was like pretty good. It was not like amazing, it was like pretty good. But also this was like one of the very few times I would say that the food was legit expensive. You could also order like full pizzas at this place. Those were like fucking expensive. Jesus.
Have a blue house with a blue window. Blue is the color of all that I wear. Blue all the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around.
You got Hawaiian. You did, yes. Also, as soon as we got this, Bio DM'd us being like, yo, what's for lunch? Which was unlucky. And this is where yeah, okay. Random Ass Cafe. I don't quite remember where this was or when we went here. But dude, it was themed after like Great Britain, I guess. The servers in here were all like dressed in like classic British like servant dress, I guess. They had like classic music playing in the basement. It was just very fancy. The cups were fucking tiny. And this shit was like 10 euro or something. It was fucking insane. Like, genuinely fucking insane. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay. And this was another insanely nice dinner we had. Oh yeah, this must have been Ikebukuro, I guess. Because this is in Sunshine City. We met up here. Or we met up before. And we went to this, what's it called again? Yakiniku. To this yakiniku place. And we had a very fucking good dinner here. Insane amounts of food. I think this is like the only time I could not finish dinner. Or like dinner, like finish a meal. But it was insanely good. Again, multiple courses. Jesus, that looks so good. Yeah, the meat was great. And yeah, not much else to say. Just very, very fucking good food. Very, very good. Also, dude, raw egg over rice and like beef. Oh, fucking delicious, man. Dude, I'm gonna have to rush like the last few pictures. I'm getting so fucking hungry. Holy shit. Okay. Very good food. Fucking period. Very, very fucking good food. Also, sadly, the second to last day already. Yeah. And this is the first picture I took on the last day, which was fucking amazing weather. I sleep now. Good night. Have a good night. Yeah, this was last day. Amazing fucking weather. So I told myself, dude, today is the day where I'm just gonna fucking walk. I didn't like... I had no reason to chill, right? I was gonna leave the next day anyway. So if my feet were like all blisters, fucking beat up, bloody and whatever, wouldn't matter. Because, dude, I was gonna fucking go anyway. I was gonna sit on the plane anyway. So we took the train from Shinjuku towards... I do need to talk about the fucking hotel. Did I not put any pictures? I didn't. Unlucky. Unlucky. Anyway, the hotel, like my very last hotel, we only had that one for 2 days. So I cheaped out. I went for like a budget hotel. And let me tell you, it was a budget hotel. I would not have survived there for much longer. My mattress was horrendous. I could feel every single spring. The pillow was just non-existent. The room was old as fuck. The shower was not even working, basically. It was bad. Like, that was a bad hotel. Which spring was your favorite? The one that like dug under like my right shoulder blade. That one was fucking pork, dude. I can still feel it. So yeah, that hotel was horrendous. That hotel was genuinely bad. And even me being like, even me wanting to save money would not bring me back to that hotel. That was not it. Also, it was tiny. I could hit my head on like the ceiling in the bathroom. Like I couldn't even really stand in the bathroom. And fuck, it was so bad. It was so bad. So fucking bad. Anyway, that's enough from that hotel. Last day, I decided, hey, I'm just gonna fucking walk. So we took the train from Shinjuku to... what's it called? Meguro, I think. Yeah, should be Nakameguro, in fact, to Nakameguro, which is kind of like the start of the Meguro River, or at least, not the start, but the start of like the cherry blossoms at the river. Because the river is basically lined with cherry blossoms. And we started our day by walking along the river. Picked up someone else, Joey. Picked up Joey at, I think, Meguro Station. Yeah, at Meguro Station. Continued along the river. Picked up Ice at Gotanda Station. Which is already like a pretty significant distance. And then I just decided, yo dude, I'm not done. So we walked from Gotanda Station to Tokyo Tower. And there we met up with Comfy. And from Tokyo Tower, we walked towards Tokyo Main Station, I think. Yeah, we also grabbed dinner in like the, I think Shimbashi, around Shimbashi. We grabbed dinner, or like lunch. And we went into like this tiny restaurant with, I think, like 6 seats. And this dude had a menu that consisted of hamburger, Coke, and beer. Period. That's it. That is all he did. Dude, you could fucking taste that he's done nothing else but cook this one meal for years. That was fucking delicious. That was so fucking good. Yeah. Just as far as lunch goes, one of the best I've had in Japan for sure. I would not find the place ever again, but it was fucking great. Coke, beer, hamburger, and just one guy in his fucking tiny ass restaurant, open kitchen, fucking messy as fuck, and it was amazing. Let's go. Anyway, from Tokyo Main Station, Ice Picture made it look not. I mean, it was great. That's all I can say. From like Tokyo Main Station, we continued walking to Akihabara. And that is finally where the day kind of ended. Because from Aki, we took a train back to Shinjuku. Where we needed to do some stuff. But then I decided I didn't have enough yet. And I also needed to see like the area around Harajuku a bit more. So I went there and just did a bit of solo exploring, I guess. And then from there, I went back to Shinjuku eventually and had dinner with the others. And yeah, that was the day finally over. Fucking 30 kilometers of walking. Jesus, dude. And now that I've yapped, let me actually just fucking show the pictures, I guess. So yeah, tons of Meguro pictures because finally cherry blossoms were actually in bloom. Looked so fucking cool, man. But this is close to Meguro Main Station. Oh, so I love these. Like, this is a very nice like patch of woods, I guess. I like a lot. Fucking put me back to Japan, man. Fuck. This is close to Gotanda. And this is, as you can maybe tell, close to Tokyo Tower. One last picture of Tokyo Station. That is the area around the Imperial Palace. This is like close to Aki, I think. Bloom everywhere? Yeah, we got lucky because when we went back to Tokyo, they were just blooming. Like the sakuras were in full bloom everywhere. But the weather we had was fucking shit. So we didn't get to take many nice pictures. So we had to make the last day count. Like the one day where we could actually see like blossoms in full bloom. Yeah. And I made it fucking count, dude. This is the very last picture I took. This is like around Harajuku, around Shibuya, Harajuku, somewhere around there. I don't know where this is, dude. I just went random directions. Okay. And now I have some last pictures that kind of didn't get timestamped, so they are out of order. Some group pictures, I guess. Okay, yeah. Now this is the day, the second, second karaoke day, I think. And the first day I met Dan. So we just went to a bar after. I love you can't see any of Joey and I. Yes. Yes. But hey, good enough. We take those. Also about that watch you mentioned. Yeah. First fucking group picture. Again, completely out of order. Technically this is like the last group picture, I think.
Firefly.
But yeah. He's German? No fucking way, dude. That's insane. Okay, random as fucking cake, I guess. Oh yeah, this was day... technically breakfast on day 1. Like the first day actually spent in Japan. This was a fucking weird-ass religion-themed cafe, I guess. It's called like Eiffel Cafe, I think. Like right next to our hotel. And it was like yeah, Christianity themed. Was very odd. The Lord something something. It was weird. Was very Japanese, I guess. Just picking a theme and rolling it, dude. Fucking full tilt. Sure. Was nice, I guess. This was at Fuji in the matcha themed cafe, I guess. This is the sandwich that Comfy had to wait like half an hour for. Does it look like it was worth it, guys? Half an hour sandwich? Jesus, man. I guess don't order fucking sandwiches at a matcha place. Fucking sad looking sandwich. But hey, we just had to bridge sometime. Yeah, the matcha stuff was good. I'm not that into matcha, but the matcha stuff was good. I also had like one matcha thing that was genuinely fucking horrible. What's it called? Is it called taiyaki? Taiyaki. It's this sort of pastry, I guess, this hot pastry that gets filled with, well, a filling. And I had a matcha filling. And they put so much matcha. It looked like it was filled with like spinach. And the matcha taste was so fucking strong. It legit felt like I was biting into like lawn. Into like a freshly mowed lawn. And not in a good way. It was way too much matcha. Way too much. Way too matcha. Haha. Good one. So yeah. But like in a like matcha latte form, it's nice. It's nice, for sure. Okay, next fucking group picture, I guess. Guess where this is? Inari Shrine? Amazing. Yeah. Not much to say. It's a group picture. Honestly, dude, at least fly with thought of like group pictures. I made like no pictures of actual humans. I just made pictures of like the trip and of architecture. At least one of us, man. Also, yeah, Rennie is missing because Rennie left early, sadly. Man. Unlucky. And one last picture. Technically, Rennie is here in this picture, however, you can't see him behind my massive head. Unlucky. So now it looks like I'm a fucking alcoholic with multiple beers. Nice. Also, yeah, this is where we met Thimble. Well, not where we met him, but are you not? Okay. Okay, dude. At least it's not a picture this time. You are? Fuck you. Yeah, this was just, what's it called? An izakaya. Which is basically like a cheap drinking place, where you can also get all different types of food. Yeah. Was pretty okay, I guess. It's nice for drinking, not nice for like eating dinner, in my opinion. Yeah, this was the last day with Thimble. True. Yeah, true, last evening. You're right, yeah. Food was ass. Kinda. The gyoza was good in my opinion. Karage was kind of good, but yeah. You got cut out? Yeah, that's some hair. Yeah. Maru ate Rennie. True. True. Just very unfortunate perspective. So if we want to censor stuff, yeah, you just kind of vanished. Made me hate izakayas in general. I just like the vibes in here. It was basically just under a sort of like overpass of sorts. And like on the floor, like the floor was legit just asphalt. It still had like road markings and stuff. It was kind of nice. It was kind of nice. A random ass... Oh yeah, again, Eiffel Tree. That is the cafe name. Second day, or like first actual day, I guess. And this is what a Japanese cafe calls breakfast. Which is just not enough, dude. It's just not enough. It's not enough. It's way too expensive. Fuck, man. Nice presentation, but like the music was annoying and it's just not enough food. I forgot where this was. This might have been dinner on day one. I think so. This is dinner day one, yeah. I'm so fucking hungry, dude. Jesus, fuck, when is it over? Skip. Fucking donut and coffee, skip. Fucking Aki coffee, skip. Fuck, Aki cake, skip. Fuck. I don't know where this was. Free me. This was... fuck, I don't know. Looks fucking delicious. Fuck. Fuck, I don't even know what this is. Huh. First day at Aki, cuts at station, UDX, Aki, okay, sure. What is this? Is it pancakes? French toast. Weird French toast. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, the French toast factory. Okay, yeah, who'd have thought? That's crazy. So yeah, more food. Oh, fuck. Okay, this was... this was the unlucky table at the hot pot place. Where people had no idea what to do. So, fucking L, I guess. Gah. More fucking ramen. I think this was Fuji ramen. Fuck, hungry. Okay, there we fucking go. This was at the Fuji Ryokan, where we just had a shit ton of snacks and some alcohol and just played Uno until we fucking couldn't anymore. This was so fun, man. Yeah, Flyo brought some snacks from Germany. And we just had some random Japanese stuff. The segment turned into Maru going over food. True. I didn't expect the food pictures I downloaded to all show up towards the fucking end. So yes. Marzipan, it's so good, dude. So fucking good. Yellow, yeah, the yellow meme. Ah, yeah, this was a great fucking evening. This was so fun. I was literally coming. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. That being said, good take. Marzipan is fucking amazing. Or marzipan, as it's properly called. I don't fucking know. Anyway. Oh, that's the flat cat coffee we got in Harajuku. Or that pasta got in Harajuku. Cute. Looked even better when once it like folded a bit.
Pompeii.
A random ass scary alleyway in Osaka, I think. Sure. More like weird ass decorations and stuff. It looks cool. Like, it looks better than just LED screens. This is fucking sick, dude.
Left to my own device.
Ugh. I'm fucking hungry and tired, Jesus. Oh no, it's not even 8 PM, I'm fucking tired, oh no. Oh my god, Krim. Flyo. The Kani. Oh no. We had a dinner once. And we had like a very, very cute server. And she didn't speak like English at all. She just spoke Japanese. So naturally, I had no fucking clue what she was saying. So the only word I understood from her was, in like a random sentence, she just dropped Kani. That's all I heard. And I had to hold my laugh so fucking hard, man. I almost fucking folded. Just Kani out of nowhere. I was just like, no. Don't do this to me, woman. Dude, it was so fucking funny. Just Kani out of nowhere. Jesus. Anyway. Fucking Spider-Man, finally. We were just wheezing under... Yeah, true. Flyo was also affected. Okay, this is finally a Spider-Man picture. I only have one picture of this dude. But trust me, he was everywhere. Legit everywhere in Osaka. How did I not see that? I don't fucking know, man. I keep calling it out. I never heard you call him out. I mean, I did it multiple times. But yeah, no clue. Osaka seems to be obsessed with takoyaki, Spider-Man, and the fucking Running Man, I guess. More fucking weird-ass things, I guess. Osaka. I don't know what this was. I don't know. Oh, this may have been the scam cheese ball? Was it? Burayaki? Yeah? Okay, so yeah, this was the scam cheese that had no cheese. Great. Cinderella croissant with fucking fresh cream. Random ass snack we had on the side, basically. And this was great. This was fucking good, dude. This was like unexpectedly good. I expected it to be like way too sweet, but like the cream was great.
Scottish.
Maru tried this but not milk pie? Yeah, true. I didn't try milk pie. I should have. You're right, I should have. But yeah, this was fucking good. And there was legit this much cream in it, so they did not cheap out on the cream. Random ass sake picture, I guess, from the Maputofu place or whatever it's called. Yeah, again, Maputofu. Random ass soft serve ice cream, which was better than I thought. Like, this was fucking good. To the pretzel croissant at the one bakery in the train station my last day. Pretzel croissant. I don't remember. I don't remember. I swear that looks fake. Dude, these all came out perfectly. Like, we had like 5 of these, they all came out perfectly. Oh, the Shinkansen in Shinagawa. Okay, yeah, true. Okay, yeah, I remember already. I remember. That's some great food there, true. But yeah, these were fucking good. This was a random ass rice, fucking omu rice with hambagu, which also came on like a fire. So, great. How annoying do you think Japan is if someone doesn't want to drink? That's completely fine. There's so many options. You never get forced into alcohol whatsoever. In no way. This was one of my favorites, but I regret eating all of it. Did you get sick? Did you eat too much? I remember I didn't have this. I wasn't hungry that day. I just had a salad. I just had a fucking salad and then they came out with this and it was fucking amazing. Fuck. You hurt? No. Oh no. Oh yeah, this was right after. Same place. Looks fucking amazing. Again, not my pick. I can't judge. In fact, I was gone by the time this picture was taken. Because I was fucking sweating getting some souvenirs and stuff. And some gifts for family. Yeah. Okay, I think there's just 2 pictures left, actually. With the funny translations. Special wife dressing. Let's fucking go, dude. Bring out the wife dressing. To this day, I do not know what the wife dressing is. But we do not worry about that. Just hand me the fucking wife dressing. Fucking weird, man.
Relay outer.
I peeked. No, Pastor, you peeked on the next pic. Which is this. This was at the top of like the arcade. Remember the retro arcade picture I showed earlier? This was like on top of like a bench in the same arcade. Customers who have not purchased snacks or drinks are asked to refrain from using the benches for long periods of time. Please do not stay there all day buying 10 yen candy because it's a nuisance. You will be fucking murdered, dude. It was so fucking good. Because it's a nuisance. You will be forcefully removed from life. Yeah, that's Corona. Did you show that? True. I didn't mention this at all. While on our way back from Mount Fuji, we got stuck in traffic for like multiple hours. Because there's kind of like one road leading back into Tokyo. And there was an accident on that road, and it was basically fully blocked. We got stuck for a long time. And there was this one like very high bridge over like a fucking canyon or whatever that just had a sign telling you, bro, Don't kill yourself, please. Don't jump. I don't think I'm finding that picture this fast. No way. But yeah. Also, the traffic jam was fucking bad, dude. Jesus. Okay. That is it. That is the last picture. I don't have much else to say. The last day was spent traveling back. I woke up at fucking 5 AM JP time, took the plane at 10 AM JP time, landed in Germany at fucking 5 PM German time, and was home at 1 AM the next day German time, which was a horrible experience. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. So yeah, now I'm a bit jet lagged. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up at fucking 2 AM today. Man. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. The food pictures made me hungry as fuck. I need to fucking eat now. Also, my voice hurts, my throat. My throat is very ouchy. So I am gonna fucking end. Also, Bella legit just started. Holy fuck. What great timing. So we are gonna fucking raid Bella. This should be her, right? Surely. Yeah. Okay. I hope you enjoyed the fucking slideshow. Expect some more streams in the near future. I can't guarantee a stream tomorrow or whatever. But we are basically back to the regular fucking intervals, I guess. So yeah. Kind of consistent streams, but also kind of not. You will see. Streams happen when they happen, but at least I am back. I got fucking socials, but they don't really matter. Maru consistent? You know what, fair enough, yeah. And I'm gonna fucking cook something. I don't know what, but I'm gonna fucking cook. Yeah. Enjoy watching Bellur. And thank you so much for being here. Bye bye.